Hello, 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 and welcome, guys, to Battle Screams in Middle Earth. It is our usual stream with all things themed around battle games in Middle Earth and strategy battle game, the game we know and love. You are joined. I don't. Well, is Damien not even there? Oh well, this is very professional. Very, very professional. Damien. Hello, is anybody there? Damien, Damien, are we doing this, my friend? Well, this is embarrassing. I do apologise, folks. Damien, are we going to do this stream or not? What say you? What say you?
We stream. You all right?
I'm very well. I'm very well.
Oh, sorry about that. Fell down. And what's going on with the lights in there?
Well, that was
a bit
fun.
wacky.
That was fun.
What was?
How are you? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. You?
Yeah, I'm a bit stressed. A little bit stressed.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
Very long times.
It's been a crazy day. It ended up what should have been a fairly straightforward day for me turned into a bit of a nightmare. But I'm not going to complain. It is now Battle Screams in Middle Earth. Screams. I'm very happy to be here. You are looking absolutely fabulous.
Thank you. King of the Dead in his house.
Yeah. So this is a Halloween themed stream. So
I didn't realise.
Yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun tonight. I've actually decided, because it was my fault we started late. It's not going to get to midnight, and I'm going to rush off.
Oh, he's in it for the long haul, are you?
I'm in it for the long haul. I've got
party.
I've got 6 beers beside me. The only issue, as you well know, Damien, is I have not eaten all day.
You haven't eaten, yeah. Steve's had what they call in the industry a mare, I think.
An absolute nightmare. But I have ordered a kebab. I did see the kebab chat in the Patreon chat earlier today, and it inspired me. I wanted a kebab. So I've ordered a kebab. It is in my house waiting for me. So I am going to sneak off and eat my kebab. I will be 15 minutes-ish.
Super fast, buddy.
Yeah, so I'm going to leave you to entertain. So just try and put on a bit of a show. Try and make us look good. Make at least make it look like you've made an effort.
Will you be coming back with your outfit?
I've decided not to wear an outfit tonight.
What?
But there might be some guests at my end.
Some guests?
Plural. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Right. Oh, okay. Okay. So Steve. Okay. So Steve's going to leave, right? And then maybe Steve will come back.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe someone else.
Someone else might come back. But guys, I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of my partner in crime. I am going to go and eat before I fall over. The King of the Dead, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
And I will. I'll see you in about 15 minutes. So I'll leave you with Damien. Damien, good luck.
I'm so excited.
Warm them up for me, and I will be back soon.
Yeah, enjoy.
I will. I'll enjoy it. I'll see you soon.
You cannot get the stuff. This is the thing that after a certain point, I thought of all the streams he could do this on. This is just a lunatic now sitting on his own on the internet talking to the world, dressed as an incredibly authentic reproduction of the King of the Dead. So good evening indeed. This is Battle Screams in Middle Earth. See what we did there? It's our Halloween special of our fortnightly regular show, Battle Streams in Middle Earth. And in every episode, we take a look at this. We take a little look down memory lane at Diagostini's Battle Games in Middle Earth series. And what we do is we take a look through the issue of the week, and we reflect on the models that were released with it, on the rules for the game, on the scenery that was made in it, and we try and have a chat based around the content of that issue, as well as crucially painting up the models that came with it, and some variation of it. So if it came with Legolas, we might have to paint up any Legolas. And the idea behind the stream is that it helps you to clear your backlog. That's the plan. That's the kind of manifesto of Battle Streams Middle Earth, to help you clear your backlog and paint for the joy of painting. It's kind of come out of this whole lockdown issue that we have, where perhaps we don't have the same reason to paint as normal. We don't have tournaments coming up and that sort of thing. So instead, we have to, myself and Steve found ourselves just channeling it into the joy of the hobby, should we call it, painting. So that's what we do. Every single fortnight we do this, and we have a look for an issue. But today is a special. We've done a few specials in the past. I think we've done about 4 maybe. And every now and again we do something different. And of course, it is Halloween Eve. Ooh, happy Halloween! And so on, so on and so forth. So we're making this a spooky, special themed Battle Streams Middle-earth. In that, we had a chat about it on the last one, and we decided that any spirit model would be eligible for our little competition. More on that in a minute. Any model with the spirit keyword. And then people also asked about other spooky things like wargs and bats and spiders and that sort of thing. And we decided, yes, that would be fine. So if you are working on anything kind of Halloween themed, even if it's a hobbit hole with a pumpkin out front, you let us know and we'll probably enter you into it. And now normally I would say, but what do they do? How do they do that, Steve? And of course, Steve isn't there, so I'm going to have to freestyle this bit and rock the microphone up. Basically, on the Great British Hobbit League, you'll find a thread. Steve assures me that he's put it up, called something like Battle Streams Work in Progress thread. And on there, we want you to post your pictures. I want you to post your pictures of whatever you're working on tonight. Also, as ever, I'm going to wait for the snacks and drink discussion until Steve gets back. It wouldn't be right to do it without him. But we want you to post in there, post photos of whatever you're working on with whatever drinks or whatever snacks you're having to get you through the stream. And we'll check in on that thread throughout the evening. And also, anyone there who posts anything, any model that's kind of Halloween related, will be entered into a draw, and at the end we will pick a winner at the end of the stream, and the winner will win one of our custom dice, which are actually now very close to being ready, which is quite exciting. So yeah, that's the plan basically. I think that's all the usual admin stuff. I'm also very much aware that the first thing we normally do is kind of have a hobby catch up, and I can't really do it on my own, so I'm going to jump into the chat and see who's in. So, Nick Gardner says Tariel would have been on time. Oh, indeed. She's a good lass. And so this is all waiting intensifies. Yeah, it was Steve. It was crazy old Steve with his crazy old work. Evening. So who we got in? We've got Nick Gardner, Pat Block, Ham Dizzle, Joe Holzman, Aaron Garner, James Palmer, Stephen Sparks, Ham Dizzle. Everyone excited to see Damian as old Greg. No idea what you're talking about. I got a club where people wee on each other. Dan Collister is in. Frederick Schulz. He says, hope the return of the king will give us many battle memes in Middle Earth. Oh, good old memes. We've got added King of the Dead drinking now. And delicious. We have Callum is in. Sophie Wilkinson's in. Mark Stone is in, all the way from Guernsey. Chris Murphy is in. Chris Murphy says, evening, ladies, gentlemen, and Stoney, which Mark Stone objects to. Faux Hammer says, boo! And he said he's got his Baileys in a shoe. You should drink that out of that. Johnny Russell was in. Ham Dizzle said, now we're late. Oh, maybe we're not late. I don't know when this was. Edward Ball is in as I live and breathe. That's a rare sight on a battle stream. It's good to have you, mate. I hope you're well. Didn't you turn up remarkably late for the last one, as memory serves? And then, you asked about it. So here you go. You found it. Good to see you, mate. Johnny Russell, we're getting spoiled this week with back-to-back episodes. Indeed, last night was lots of fun. I'll reflect on that probably when Steve gets back, I imagine. That's true of so many things. Pat Block's in, Michael Haskell is in, the church chimes just struck 9, the time is almost upon us, evening all from a locked down Wales. Evening, Michael. Frederick Shaw's, Andrew Pennington is in, Ray McCall is in. God, we've got loads, you've got 46 watching, this is cool. Ashley Fisher's in, Ham Dissel, it's happening. And Pat Block says, General Frederick Noby. Oh, it's happened. That's obviously a Star Wars reference. What did Frederick say? Oh well. James Holding says, late again, pirate scum. Simon Voyle says, hi lads. Callum says, there's brushwork here, needs doing. It's very good. Hamdizzle says, thought you were setting up a B-Sime thriller lyrics, RE hash. Well, not sure what any of that means. Zarfanger, well, hello. And Frederick Shaw said, oh, this is cool. Hamdizzle says, we summoned Damian to fulfill his oath. Super spooked. Nobody's just the King of the Dead from Ed. Frederick Shaw says, awesome. No idea what you're talking about. Mark Stone says, lockdown's taking its toll. That's cool. Zarf Engel says, amazing. Larry Miller makes me laugh in his first comment of the night, as ever. Says, I see Steve's decided to dress as TTG Steve. He's got a... I won't spoil it. And obviously we know he's... it's not him. He's going to have guests on. But he's got a mask. It's just rookie error of like fancy dress. You don't wear masks. Like masks are horrible. They stay on for 2 minutes. He's going to put it on. You're all going to go, oh, that's really cool. And then he's going to take it off and he's not going to wear it for the stream because there's just no way he'll cope in it. But yeah, face paint for the win. Every day of the week. I should, I don't think she's watching tonight, but she was watching last night. And, you know, they're always watching. I need to give a shout out to Emma O'Byrne for doing the face paint today. Funnily enough, she's never done it for live King of the Dead before. She back before Throne of Skulls in 2018, she did it first, and Tom Harrison watched. Tom Harrison sat in our room and watched and took a photo, and then it was Tom who painted my face for the 2 days of Throne of Skulls and had to recreate it. So this is the first time Emma's King of the Dead face paint has been seen live. Battle Games with Mirror Earth. Harry is in. He says, haha, nice. Pat Block says, hey, that costume is awesome. Damian even looks worse from up close. Wow. Ouch. Just like the King of the Dead in the movies. Brilliant. I look worse from up close. Thank you, Pat Block. Always a pleasure to have you in, mate. Max Matlas says, baby from a shoe. And Ham says, it's all Greg. You like me? I'm a scaly manfish. Pat Block says, so good to see you guys. And you, Pat Block. It has been a while. Simon Voyle, any chance someone can accept my request to join the Facebook page? Well, I reckon there is a good chance of that. Hang on. Simon Voyle, you say? This is kind of like off-topic stuff, really. But... great content as ever, but you know, we've got ours. I can't see your requests, Simon. You don't appear to be there. I wonder if someone else has done it already. So by the time I catch up on the comments, let's see if anyone has. But yeah, Simon Volley, I can't see your request there, and I can't see anyone with the same surname, I'm afraid. So it might be that Ed's let you in, possibly. But yeah, we'll get you in. Frederick Schultz says, Steve, best fancy dress of the evening, super scary, weird nerd outfit. I know he looks bad, doesn't he? You see what the face paint did to Steve? Really kind of washed him out, made him look old. Mark Stone, somehow Damian looks like the King of the Dead in drag. We did discuss this with Emma. It's obviously an incredibly authentic costume most of the time, but we did think maybe tonight the King of the Dead was slightly poutier than he used to be. He's got a bit of a kind of bit of sass to him, I think. I like it. Glenn Seymour is in. Green Tree said, I hope it's someone's birthday tonight so they can be sung to by old Greg. Yeah, that'll be weirder and weirder. I'll put the uplight back on as well. Pat Block suggesting that me or Steve will let Simon in, but we can't. Frederick says, what kind of kebab? A real doner kebab? I don't know. I was amazed that he got it delivered. Anyone else done that? You ever had a kebab delivered? I've never had a kebab delivered. It's always been late night regret, essentially. For you know, after a club rather than ordering it into your house, but ours is not the reason why. Ham Dizzle says, Ein Durham Donna Bitter Frederick. That means I won Durham Donna, please Frederick. Damien Joe Holzman says, Damien, what do you think about the rumored return of the Mighty Bush? Will you be reprising your role? I am a huge fan of Noel Fielding. I like Noel Fielding. Whoever some genius somewhere decided to put Noel Fielding on the revamped Bake Off, and someone, most people would have said to that, they were going like, no, obviously not. And some genius went, trust me. And Noel Fielding on Bake Off is wonderful. Complete irreverence he brings to that role. It's just brilliant, I think. Edward Bull says, which king, David? Classic gag. Mark Stone says, bring back Harrison. Wow, that's ouch. Is that what's that about? Is that aimed at me? Is that aimed at Steve? Hard to tell at this point. Zarf Engel says, lol. Michael Haskell, Damien's the King of the Dead and Steve was clearly the Herald. Yeah, he's been banished. Calamar says, am I watching RuPaul by mistake? It's Halloween RuPaul content. Joe Achille, Damian, you have a little something on your face. Don't know if you can see it. It's just under your eye and a little on your nose and some on your lips. Maybe grab a wet towel. Don't know what you're talking about. Glenn Seymour, standard Damian carrying the stream. I know, right? Oh my God, Top Table Gaming is in. He's only bloody watching from the other building. He's saying kebab. He has his kebab. We're very excited. It's like last night when Emma was messaging in from whilst also being on the stream. Pat Block, does doing bills, setting up council tax, and all the other immigration stuff count for today's stream? I mean, it counts. It's good to have you here. I'm not sure it will get you into the draw. Hamdizzle does sound like scary stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Anything like that, anything real life is scary, isn't it? Jonathan Phoenix is in from Amsterdam. Hello, Jonathan. Is that possibly? I always panic when I say this, but is that your first time in? It's not a name I think I recognise, but I could be very, very wrong. But Harry is in. He's saying evening gent, evening gent, just the one. And Jonathan Phoenix is working on a hobbit hole. If you put a pumpkin in front of it, we'll put you on the draw. Patbox says it's been 6 days since I've last seen my hobbying stuff. It'll be shipped in late November. Oh no. Oh well. I hope you're all right. Good luck. You've just moved over. I believe you've moved quite near Steve, haven't you? And he says I'm crying myself to sleep every night. Yeah, we need our hobby stuff. Larry Miller says that's not a shoe. It's not Bailey's either. Rich Anderson says hey all. Edward Ball says hello darling. Ashley Fisher says evening all. Cam Dizzle said didn't fancy the Joker wig. Yeah, well the Joker wig was for Bilbo, wasn't it? Wasn't the conversation about the Joker wig for Bilbo's thing? I think I can't remember. Edward Ball, I was remarkably early and late. Yeah, some would say that Ed does not. He's not ever early, nor is he late. He arrives precisely when he means to. Sophie Wilkinson, the nagging at work fulfilled its purpose. Excellent. Sophie got Ed in. That's great to hear. Harjinder Singh says, "Is this supposed to be the King of the Dead?" Ouch. I mean, yes. Unbelievable. David, slightly confused on arrival. Did Ziggy Stardust get someone from the dead? And Thomas Macklin, as I live and breathe, he thinks Steve's ghost costume is amazing. I know, right? Half an hour late and then went, I'm off for a kebab. Classic Crow. Hamdizzle says, I've not said the quintessential old Greg line, but I can't blame him. It's not very PG. Indeed, some old Greg lines may not be repeated on the stream. They're only for YouTube. Yes, and Edward Ball did indeed add Simon Vall. Thanks very much, Ed. And he says thanks. And the madness will begin. Patlock agrees that the costume looks on par with Weta. Thank you, I agree. And Dizzle says, embracing yesterday's eyeshadow for Panda Eyes, the king is. Chris Murphy is in. I don't think we've heard from Chris yet tonight. Hello, sir. Kebab for every day. A kebab is for every day, not just for Christmas nights out. Not just Christmas nights out, but I'd normally go for a night out rather than your average kind of. Oh, can I hear rustling? I think I can hear rustling. I think someone might be coming. That's exciting. Ham's is always asking Chris if he's working, but he can multitask. That's good news. Green Tree says we're almost at 300 subs. I know, right? That's cool. I think we were at. It wasn't. I think we've had a big push this week. Hello, Pickle. The trailer probably helped, but I think we were only on about 200 not long ago. So that's really cool. Yeah, we're getting there. Frederick Schultz, it's Donna, not Donna. Donna, not Donna, or Donna, not Donna. Donna. I think it's a Donna kebab, isn't it, for us?
It's a Donna kebab.
Yeah, it's a Donna kebab over here, I think. Yeah. What's happening?
Urukais only have Donna kebabs, I'm afraid.
Urukai, I think someone is in the room. What is that? Who is this guy? That's Steve's chair. You can't sit there, Lurtz.
Find the hole, please.
That was haunting. That was very, very good. That was excellent. Fighting the halfling. Oh no, he hasn't put his headphones in. This is going to be a nightmare.
I have.
No, you're just tucking him back. Oh, of course. You know what's happening, don't you? I'm watching it on YouTube, so I'm watching the past.
Silly.
Yeah, I'm on the chat. You see, I was doing our job.
All right, there you go.
Oh, that's good, man. I like it.
Some of us make an effort.
Yeah, no, I agree. Did I see that you were following the comments?
A little bit, yeah.
A lot of people were saying that
filling my face.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying that they were enjoying your costume of TGG host.
Yeah.
Which is good. But there you go. Steve is back. He's back in the house. Sorry, Lurtz is back in the house.
It's hot in here. It's very hot.
Yeah, well, just think how you're feeling in it in about 3 or 4 hours.
Oh no.
It's fine.
Oh no.
I like it. How's your kebab?
It was very nice. I didn't eat it all. I've got post-stream leftovers.
Oh, excellent stuff.
Yeah.
I think that's the way forward, man. That's the way forward.
I just couldn't wait to get back, you see.
Yeah, well, of course, and particularly with a mask like that to wear for 4 hours. Can you imagine if you only got to wear that mask for 3.5 hours? It'd be dreadful. I like the way you're. Again, I'm watching in the past, but the way you're working that hair is quite good. It's quite sexy.
Yeah.
So are we? Is it a Lurtz mask or is it a generic Uruk-hai mask?
Oh, it's Lurtz. Yeah, it's definitely Lurtz.
It's Lurtz.
Yeah. Can you not tell?
Yeah. I mean, it looks exactly like Lurtz. It's not quite as accurate a representation as my outfit. Oh. Also, do you know something, mate? We're on 58 live viewers. I'm just saying.
58 live?
Yeah.
Well, do you know what that means? You
shouldn't be on the stream.
What that means is we have got some new people in tonight who are probably looking at this and thinking, what the hell?
What I stumbled into. But yeah, I'm just saying that's up there with our kind of, I think, I don't know what our record is, but it's up there near it, I think. And you weren't on the stream, so just something to think about.
Well, yeah, but I was recruiting, mate. I was recruiting.
Talking of first timers, Jonathan Phoenix, who is a first timer, and he says, we've just caught up, and he says, correct, first time, and he's going to create a pumpkin. Oh, there we go. It's off. Done.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah,
you're watching me in the past. I've had it off for 5 minutes.
Had its chance. And Jonathan Phoenix, who's making a hobbit hole, is going to create a pumpkin to put in front of it to be entered into the draw. Frederick says it's pronounced similar to the U in burn, Derna. The I and yeah, so he's saying it's like Derna kebab. It's not how we say it over here. Maybe we say it wrong.
Yeah, Donna. Let's call it Donna.
Nick Gardner, finished my shift early and look forward to enjoying the 10 minutes I have before I leave work. Thought by the time you see this, I'll probably have sailed into the west. Indeed. Hope we see you on the other side. Do you want to take over and do some work?
Where are we up to?
Well, I'll keep going. You can try and find it. Pat Block, or Hail the Mighty Umlaut. That's obviously in reference to the kebab. Glenn Seymour, hope everyone in the chat tonight watched the Fantasy Fellowship trailer. Thanks, Glenn. Don't know what that is, though.
We would definitely come to that 100%.
Ah, thanks. That is cool. Yeah, I hope you do too. Maybe you'll get a chance. Andrew Pennington.
Yeah. Do you want me to carry on?
Yeah, if you found it, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, Andrew says the delivery of kebabs is standard in my parts. Get stuffed, do the biggest mixed kebab with mint yogurt suave. I think that's supposed to be sauce.
Oh, nice suave mint yogurt. I like it.
Oh, it's lost. It's just jumped. Oh yeah, there we are. Suave for a whopping £12. Delicious. I had to spend £18, so I had to get onion rings. I had to get a bottle of Coke. And I also got a free garlic bread with cheese. So, life is good. Life is good. Dan says, Courtney Love is looking ropey these days.
I think this is quite an improvement on some of the Courtney Love I've seen recently.
Paplot says, he was talking to Nick, he says, aren't you already far away into the west? This is a point. Mr. Paplot has moved. I don't know, has he mentioned it in the chat yet?
He's mentioned that he's away from his hobby stuff because he's dealing with immigration things.
Yeah, so he now lives in the UK. He lives, he does. He lives near me. He lives in Warrington, which is just
welcome to our country. We're so sorry.
Yeah, this is what you've got to look forward to. Fancy dress, wee.
And Panto.
Pat Anto.
Panto.
Who's Pat Anto?
I said and Panto. Okay. Two words.
Your crown has slipped on the side on an angle. King of the hip hop now.
I think I've since spotted that.
My friend said she saw me Old Greg, swore it was hilarious too. British, I guess. Old Greg's great. I nearly said it. There's
already been a vetoed line on here.
It nearly just come out. Frederick says Donna Kebab ist Liebe. Does that mean it is lovely? It's great. James Palmer says man flesh. Frederick says, oh Steve, put on a wig. I didn't just put on a wig, it was a mask. Cheeky mare. Thought Steve was supposed to be wearing a mask, says Hamdizzle.
Hey!
You guys are hilarious.
Hey!
It's lucky I know you. Chris says, Steve, you still have a bit of food on your face. I did actually I was paranoid about that. It's not in my beard, is it? Because I was eating very quick. So by the way...
It was just white sauce sort of down your face.
Yeah, that's definitely white sauce. Ed Ball, he's talking to Sophie and says, I'm so busy with all this tier 3. I figured I'd do something useful with the evening.
The wrong place for useful.
It's nice to have Ed in again.
It is nice to have Ed in.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Miss his face.
Yeah, I miss cuddles. James Palmer says, could be a Donna. An animal donated it. Yes. Little furry one. Harry says, could have come dressed up, Steve. Listen, Harry, I'll have you know, literally, I think I was sat at this desk with probably 6 minutes spare before the stream started. From getting home, getting showered, getting changed, ordering food, and then the food didn't turn up on time, and that's why I had to sneak off. So I do apologise profusely, but I'm here now.
I'd also say, on the other hand, the other way you look at it, Steve bought a mask that he was going to wear for a minute. Yes. That's quite a lot of dedication, you know.
Yeah. Normally, I don't do anything.
He was never going to last more than that, and he still spent the money on it. That ain't cheap either.
That ain't cheap. That wasn't cheap. That mask.
That ain't cheap, boy.
But I'm wearing it tomorrow. We're having a Halloween party tomorrow with the kids.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, so I'll be wearing it tomorrow. So I'll get some use out of it. Thomas Macklin says, haha, Lurtz is doing all right with the man cave. Yes. Nick Gardner says, reckon Steve looks better with a mask. Weird. How dare you? Callum says, whom do you serve? Larry says, they'll be in the box labelled halflings, probably.
Hey.
He's been here before.
Yeah,
he
knows how this works.
Pablo says, find the halflings bar. Find the halflings. Simon Voyle says, this channel and Zorpasort got me back into the hobby. That is very nice to hear. Very nice to hear. And that's what we're all about.
I don't know if Simon is new. I don't think he's new to the stream, but he's just joined the Facebook group. We just let him into it.
Okay.
So he's on there, but I'm not sure if it's his first stream or not. I don't know. But that's lovely to hear. That's wicked.
It is wicked. Pablo then says, as Steve removed the mask literally seconds after I sent my last message, I was proven wrong. Pablo said, either or Steve has some legendary swallowing abilities. You've heard stories about me, my friend. Excuse me. Green Tree says, I say chicken kebab. It was a doner kebab. SJB Land says, evening guys, hope you're both well. Do Goblin Town count as spooky? They're pretty horrifying to look
at. You said about the deformed bodies. I think they count tonight, don't they?
I think we're easy going tonight.
Tonight. I think you're on a normal night. Absolutely not. Not a chance. Tonight, it's just ooh.
Yeah. I'll go with it. Frederick says, I love making mitsove in my out of the podcast frying pan so I can put it in my donor.
That is such a bizarre mix of YouTube and podcast and food titles that I'm not sure what's real.
The universe can't take that kind of mix up. Max Maller says Aka. Is that relevant to anything that was said before I came?
So hard to say.
Sophie says, "Oh God, Warrington, I am so sorry." From what I can make out, Sophie, it's a nice little bit. It's a nice bit.
It's the nice end of Warrington.
Dan Collison says, "Pat Anto, he's behind you." What is behind you, Damian?
Oh no, he isn't. What's behind me?
What's behind you? Home.
It's me house.
Home is behind you, my friend.
Home is. Oh, look at that! That was like an Elsa costume change. My cape just came off as I got up. That was like Broadway pays for that kind of costume change. That was clever.
That's how we're all. It's good to know the Patreon money's going to something good. It pulls your cloak off. We're all
now. I had this cloak long before we had a Patreon. The problem is everything sticks to it. It's Velcro, so. We'll turn the other light back on now. We're done with sexy dramatic light.
Yeah.
Stuck in my wig again.
Terrible. Why don't you try brushing your hair once in a while, my friend? I hope he was more professional than this when I wasn't here, people. I really do. I really do. It's still stuck. He doesn't know what he's doing. Look at the state of this. To everyone who's new to the stream, apologies. Apologies for this. Dear.
Hello.
Hello. He's back. He's back.
I'm remembering why I hated it so much last time now. You get stuck on everything. To answer your question, Steve, Dunharrow.
Matches the hair, my friend.
Yeah, indeed. I got Dunharrow all lit up for the night. I thought, 'tis the season and such.
Very, very thematic.
Thanks. Got a little Andrew.
Nice.
It has been remade.
Right, okay. Moving on. Put your glove on, darling. Let's have a look. Hamdizzle says you're acting like there's good parts of England. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Whoa. Hamdizzle.
Sure, we want that kind
your
of behaviour.
mouth out. Paplot says, thank you, Damian. I already got a lot of condolences from GBHL mates. Warrington's not that bad. There's parts of it. There's parts of that like that everywhere. Frederick says, the wrong place for useful. Another 10 out of 10 merch idea. That was before my time, I think.
You said what?
The wrong time for useful? The wrong place for useful. No?
Don't know.
Nope. Paplock says the best moments was when they were talking not necessarily nice things about Manchester. So I mentioned that I'm moving to Warrington, not Manchester. The answer was, well, I'd rather live in Manchester.
My sorry wasn't about him living in Warrington. My sorry was about him living near you.
Oh,
it's possible that gag got lost in translation.
I might just leave again. I'm getting a lot of abuse.
Wouldn't be, again being the operative word, wouldn't be the first time. Would not be unusual.
Harry says, my jibe about dressing up was a thinly veiled gag about your gorgeous face, by the way.
Me or you? We've both got gorgeous faces. Could be
definitely me. Dwalin says, evening all, welcome Dwalin.
Hello.
To Sophie, thank you. I'll try to manage. You'll be fine, Papalock. Nick Gardner says, whelp time to head out, Jack and Colt time. That's time to
I thought he was he is that him leaving work?
Must be. I've got an itchy head now after putting that mask on.
Your head's itchy. Must be horrible. Yeah.
What I like about yours is how red your eyes, how sore your eyes look.
Everything's sore, Steve. It's awful. The thing is, I'm honestly just like, God, at least it's only 5 hours tonight. Whereas, last time it was like 48. Yeah, like 5 hours of walk in the park, man.
Excuse me. I keep coughing. I think it's because I ate that food so quick.
It's because of that fancy dress costume you had on for 3 seconds.
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it is.
To the back of your throat.
Sophie says to Paplock, it's where I grew up, so I deeply empathise. Paplock says, say what up to Manway from us, Nick. Mr. Macklin says, can confirm Steve has swallowing skill.
Oh, stop it, Thomas.
I can neck a pint in about 3 seconds.
Thomas, you're a YouTube sensation now. We can't be having that kind of filth from you.
Simon says, not the first stream, but the first time I've commented on one. Good man. Good man.
That'll be it.
And on that note, if you are in the stream and it's your first time in, or if you're like Simon and you've been in before and you've never commented, you've never said hello and let us know who you are and where you're from, please do. Absolutely. It's always nice to know who's in. So say hello. Dwelling says, moonlit Yazneg for me, but I might get onto some Mirkwood Spider Bases conversions.
What's moonlit Yazneg?
Moonlit Yazneg. He must be doing like a diorama with a bit of
Is that trying to make him Halloweeny?
Bit of OSL. Bit of OSL will go down a treat. Glyn says, got the bourbon out, finishing food. Looking forward to the chat tonight. Good man, Glyn. Sophie says to me, there is no nice part of Warrington. I've been to a few nice parts of Warrington. Stockton Heath's very nice.
I don't know Warrington, so I feel I'm purely making thinly veiled southern jibes against it. It's not fair to Warrington.
Well, Stockton Heath is very nice. I've played golf just around the corner from Stockton Heath quite a lot, and
Actually play golf or wargame at all?
I've actually played golf there. I've had a few nights out in Stockton Heath. It's a good night.
Right.
Frederick says the universe can't take that kind of mix. Another 10 out of 10 would buy that Battle Streams in Middle Earth shirt. That was
what are you talking about?
The merch thing. Something about.
Yeah. What is the shirt?
Have you been trying to sell stuff?
That's what I remember.
Pablo says, well, I received tons of support from my superior and the lovely lady from whom I rent the self-isolation flat from, and that was aimed at Sophie. Paplot says, so far so good. Chris Mefford says, hair advice from Steve. Yeah, boy.
Oh, exactly.
Paplock says, didn't notice the ribcage before, Damian. That is such a cool addition. I think today Dunharrow is actually damn Harrow.
Damn Harrow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Macklin says, Damian said you're in the wrong place for useful.
I'm so confused by so many comments now.
Did you say to someone? Did someone say something about this stream?
Being that was about yeah. That is true.
I wasn't even here, and I can remember it.
I think Ed said I was thinking I wanted to do something useful in my evening, and I said you're in the wrong place for useful.
Glenn says we've lost viewers since you returned, Steve. Yes, that's because I was one of the viewers, Glenn. Stop rocket science.
Okay, Steve. I'll buy that. My question for you is: were you 3 of the viewers?
Listen, there's 58 in now.
It's gone up. 57 more.
There you go.
That's all right. 57's good. I'll take it.
Yep.
Can we hit the magic 60? Do you think we can hit 60?
I reckon so.
Halloween.
Oh, evening all. Jay here. My God, Steve's costume is terrifying. You listen. Don't get me.
Is that Mr. Finnegan?
That's Mr. Finnegan.
That is co-host Bastion's going on right.
Yeah, co-host Mr. Finnegan.
I mean, he's right. Hey, leave it out. He had a mask on for nearly a minute at one point.
I did have a mask on. Shall I put it back on for Jay?
I think you should put it back on for 3 hours.
I'll put it back on just for Jay because I know he'll like it.
It's a good mask, mate. You should keep it on. You know.
See, it doubles up. It doubles up as the girl from The Ring.
The Ring. It's good. I like it.
This is how we roll. I'm gonna wear it.
That
can't
doesn't
see.
look.
I mean, I can't see.
Well, what do you need to be able to see?
The chat.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, let me have a look. Where was we? Mr. Jason again.
That's awesome. Wait. I'll tell you what. I'm going to wait for that to catch up, and we should definitely get a screenshot of this. So whenever it catches up to you wearing the mask and leaning, just keep leaning into the camera.
Yeah.
And
I'll just keep reading the chat now, and then you get the screenshot. So Paplot says, I think that's nice since he removed the mask. Green Tree says, all right, Jay, gives him a thumbs up, and Frederick says, everything's saucy, it's awful. That's what. Filth, me, I meant drinking. That's what Mr. Macklin says. Played golf, says Larry.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Played golf.
Right, Steve, you ready?
Yeah.
I want you to look into your camera and give it your best lurts.
Ooh.
Oh, you didn't do a lot with your eyes in that shot.
Yeah, they're not my eyes.
Yeah, that's good. Like it.
Are we good?
Yeah, we captured it. We have the moment.
SJB Land says, you are now leaving Warrington Town is the best part of Warrington. I'm over in Cheadle though, so I'm biased. Only up the road from me, Mr. SJB Land. Larry says, Damian beat me there. Ed says, last time I went to Warrington, I got much nicer after leaving. It looked beautiful in the rear view mirror. What's with all the Warrington hate?
Maybe they've been.
I know there's Scousers there, but it's not that bad. Dylan says, got my girlfriend Kerry onto the stream if you want to give her a shout out. Hello, Kerry.
Hello, Kerry.
My name is Lutz. We sell hair.
I'm the king of the dead.
We sell hair products.
Nice to meet you. This will obviously be the stream to convince her that this is a normal hobby.
This was not the stream. I'm going to have to set this off. It is very hot.
Well, you gave it a good go.
Oh, jeez. Very hot in there. My God. That's terrible.
Yeah, it must be awful. I mean, I've only got the like the underlayer and then the rib cage and then the grey kind of rotting bit on top and then the wig. So I don't know what it's like.
Yeah, but I've oh well, I'm not going to say anything yet. Where are we? Dwelling says OSL Moonlight to lead my Hunter Orcs. I've done a shadowy OSL Moon teal stroke fire orange scheme picks in whip. We'll have a look in a bit. I do need to set that up, make sure it works, because this, like we said last night, this is a whole new thing that we're streaming from than the last one. So I do need to set that up. Where are we? Simon says, guys, what other Halls of Thranduil like to play? I was thinking of doing them as my next army. Awesome.
Awesome. I love them.
Yeah, they're great. They're very good.
Yeah, really, very cool. Very reliable, good troops. Decent hero Tariel, which is cool.
Best model. They also have the best model in the range.
Yeah. Steve's favourite model in the entire range, which is no small achievement.
Beautiful. So yeah, crack on with it, Simon. It's a great list. Andrew,
good army bonus as well. Very good army bonus.
Yes. Andrew says to stoke the fire some more. Let's be honest. There are no nice parts once you leave. That's a clear my throat when I say it. Yorkshire. Excuse me. Yeah. I'll not respond. Andrew. I'll not respond. Dan says best part of Warrington must be the house with the inside toilet. Wee!
You're so mean to Warrington.
Is anyone from Warrington in the chat? If they are, I apologise for the abuse.
Yeah. Well, Pat Block is.
Yeah, but he's not from Warrington, is he? He's just kind of passing
through.
He is now. Passing through. Glyn says, TTJ in the house. Max Meller says, Andrew, are you from Halifax or is it a different get stuffed you were on about? Oh, they're talking about that clock shop. Andrew says, haha, local legend takeaway, Max. James Watt, first time in the stream, but not the first time I've listened to your babble. Great to see you. It's great to have you, James. I hope you're well.
Good use of babble as well.
Yeah,
I like that. Good to have you, mate.
I hope you're well.
I believe I think I saw James Watt subscribe to the channel as well the other day. So thank you for that, James.
You better have, James.
Always good to have you. If you are in the chat somehow and you haven't subscribed to the channel, please hop over and give us a cheeky little subscription. That would be amazing and would mean it just mean the world to us. We're on 297 subscribers. Let's see if we can tip it over 300 before the night is out.
Bring friends. Larry says, if he can't see, how will he get any painting done?
That's the incentive to stay in the class.
You such a joker, Larry. Max says, gee, small world, I'm down in Sowerby, but many memories getting stuffed after the ACCA. See, they're talking Yorkshire stuff now. I don't know what's going on. Paplot says, Larry, the usual way, obviously. SJB Land says, Stuart Blandmate, we've chatted at Element plenty. Have we? I can't see your picture. We probably have. I've probably bent your ear about something if I've seen you play Middle-earth. Andrew says, I'm up the road at COVID capital King's Cross, Max. What do you think King of the Dead's name was before he died, says Paplock? King of the Alive?
King
of the Living?
I think it's like Shaun of the Dead, isn't it? He's King of the Dead. So I think his name's King. I've always assumed.
I'll go with it. Callum says,
I don't think he's ever named. He's never named in Tolkien stuff.
Callum says, you do not know pain, you do not know fear. You will taste donor donor flesh.
Imagine that. You do not know pain, you do not know fear. Oh, I'm hot. Sorry, man. I'm hot.
Simon says, best part of the country is Somerset. And Sophie says, there is one great thing about Warrington. It isn't Lee. Yeah, Lee's a bit of a... I won't say it. Sophie mentions she grew up in Warrington, says Paplock. Harry says, Heresy, if you travel far enough from Yorkshire, you reach New Zealand.
That's true.
Very true. You couldn't get any further. Max is saying, haha, COVID cross, Andrew, crazy. Andrew says, all my family are in Auckland, Jaffers. I don't know, is that New Zealand? term of endearment?
What's the type of cake?
It is, it's a cake. Should we start the cake biscuit debate?
Well, not again, not again, not again.
Poplot says, I'm not bothered by the Warrington Fund. It happens that I'm renting that house with the inside toilet. You wouldn't believe how long the queue outside is. And Frederick says, maybe the king's name was Sean. Hee. SJB Land says, the last time we saw one of you and Jay were chatting to me as I was playing Isaac. Ah, yes. It
all comes flooding back.
Yeah, and you two argued about binding it. Yeah, that's because Jay always skimps off. Always. We are caught up on the chat. So, should we jump into the usual?
Yeah, I'm just posting on the GWHL to tell the crazies about what they're missing on here.
Whilst well, do you know what? I'll jump straight into the beverage and snack. So,
switching over to Zoom to have a cheeky look.
As I've mentioned, I was running very late, so I didn't get time to nip into the shops and get a spooky snack, I'm afraid. But I've got the usual Moretti as my beverage. I've got a fair few of them, bad boys, because it's been one of them days.
Because you're not rushing off at midnight.
I've still got my Lion Bar, my white duo Lion
Bar. Oh, very nice.
From last night, because I did all the graft last night and didn't get a chance to eat it. And also, I just thought I'd treat myself to some Super Mix.
Oh, well, Super Mix.
Yeah, boy.
Very nice.
I prefer Super Mix to Star Mix. I'm a Super Mix kind of person. So, yeah. That's it. What about yourself?
Well, I've got the Old Faithful. Drinks are not a surprise, particularly if you're in last week. I've got the last night. Got myself a couple of buds lined up and a Pepsi.
Yeah.
But I did go to town for Halloween, snack-wise.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you remember. I don't think I've showed this on stream. I think I put it in the Patreon chat a few weeks ago. Picked up these bad boys.
All right.
Jaffa Cake, zesty orangey cake bar, but a Halloween themed one. You can tell because it's got this slightly Day of the Dead type mask thing going on.
Cool.
This is a Halloween themed Jaffa Cake bar. I got 2 weeks ago and I kept one. I ate about 5 of them. But so this has survived for today.
Very cool.
I'll act surprised when I eat it to see whether or not I like it. And then I did swing by. I was in the town and I decided to go and find something. So I do have a bowl of delicious eyeballs.
Oh, are they chocolate foil wrapped eyeballs?
They're eyeballs, Stephen.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're chocolate with a kind of gooey thing, and they're from Poundland. They're pretty wretched. And I've also got a bowl of individually wrapped body parts. So that's hygienic, you see.
They look nice.
Yeah. So we've got teeth.
Yeah.
It's good.
Classic.
A different kind of eyeball.
But is that an eyeball?
I think that's an eyeball, isn't it?
Or is it?
Stop it. We've also got a severed foot, which I thought.
I thought that was a finger with I thought it was with a painted nail.
I'm pretty sure it's a severed foot, which I thought things took a bit of a dark turn, to be honest. I mean, the eyeball's presumably been ripped out of someone's head, but I thought it was all right. Brains.
No, brains. They look nice.
They do look good, actually. Brains. I don't even want to show you that. There's also this, which I think is the tip of a finger.
Yeah, of course it is. It looks
Isn't
it?
It
looks a bit sore.
No, it doesn't.
It looks
no, it
sore.
doesn't. It looks like the tip of a finger.
It does.
So they're individually wrapped for freshness. And they are all right, actually.
Get some cream for that, mate.
Steve, what would you like me to have? Pick me a body part.
The pretend severed toe.
The severed foot.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that's the thing you chose me to put in my mouth.
Still early, mate.
The night is young. Here we go. Severed Poundland foot. Nom 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 nom. It's all right.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, that's what I've got. Is my cape gone? Oh, my cape's gone again.
And beverage is Budweiser?
Yeah, I did beverage at the start. You must listen to the stream.
I was busy.
Got to listen to the stream.
I was on the control center, you know.
I'm busy not listening to the stream.
So, I'm going to let you just jump in the chat and catch up with what was on there while I set up a scene so that we can look at the Facebook.
Very cool, very cool, very cool. Sean, Glyn Seymour says maybe it was O'Brien. I think he means that, yeah. And then actually, because Glyn's been in the stream to chat before, because he then puts another comment again, the king's name, which is the sort of thing we need. Andrew Pennington says just another bleeping Aucklander. Oh, an Aucklander is a Jaffa. Simon says, so lads, what's your favourite model from the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit range? You can tell it's his first time commenting, going recklessly off topic by bringing in Middle Earth SPG. So I can answer. Steve's busy. He says, what's your favourite model from the Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit range? Steve's favourite model in the whole range is Thranduil on Elk.
Correct.
I know that. Obviously, if you had to pick one from Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit, that would be from the Hobbit. So Steve, what's your favourite from Lord of the Rings?
Favorite model from Lord of the Rings. I mean, there's so many, and I know I'm going to say it, and then other people are going to say things and go, "Oh yeah, I forgot about that." But I'm going to go with one that is very close to my heart, and it is Aragorn from Weathertop.
Oh, Flaming Brand Aragorn.
Yeah,
good Aragorn.
Love it.
Good model.
Love it.
I also don't know, but I think my go-to Hobbit answer is Thror. I think Thror's a beautiful model.
Yeah, very nice.
And for the Lord of the Rings, it would probably have to be a Legolas, I think. It would either be Breaking of the Fellowship Legolas or Defenders of Rohan Legolas. The one where he's got his knife on his shoulder.
Yeah.
They're cool. Yeah, I think, but it's incredibly difficult. They are mine. What's yours, Simon? Joe thinks that Jaffa was. Oh no, Jaffa was a slang term for someone. Dan Collister, I've got my Franken Kit Kat. Yeah, Dan Collister has melted 2 Kit Kat Chunkies together
this is madness.
To make a Kit Kat Chunky bar, which is a thing of beauty. Hopefully that's in the Facebook thread. I'll have to have a look at it. He's also got some Californian honey and salt peanut sensations and a good bottle of French red. Oh, that does sound good. Happy days. Mark Stone says, are there any clear gummy bears in there? No, as you know, Mark, clear gummy bears only appear in Star Mix. Harry says, drink equals amusing. Oh, it's a craft ale called Hop, Skip and Juice. It's tasty. And his snack is a fancy Lindor bar. Well, someone's doing well, Harry. Harry Miller.
I'll be back in 1 minute. Just 1 minute. You carry on. I'll be back.
He's gone again. It's another kebab. Harry Miller, got to love your body parts being individually wrapped. Well, of course. Stephen Spark, see you later. Got to head home and get ready for a costume party. Catch the rest of the stream later. Take care, Stephen. It's good to see you. And Green Tree has pickled onion Space Invaders, followed by mint Malteser buttons for me. Mint Malteser buttons. I'm trying to work that out. What's a Malteser button? There's only 3 comments below you, Green Tree, so you can answer pretty quick. What's a Malteser button? The Maltesers now do flat versions, which are called butters or something. I'm all over mint chocolate, so that sounds pretty good. Andrew Pennington, each time someone asks a hobby-related question, I have images of the Jive scene from Life and Friday. Indeed, yeah. It's not what we're about. It's not what we're about. We joke, of course, Simon. It is fantastic to have someone trying to keep us on topic. Ed says, how is an answer from Damian not Tario? Have you fallen out with her, Damian? Do you need to share with the group? We're all friends here. They haven't nailed it yet. They haven't given me the Tario I want. The new one's the best one, I think. Defenders of Rohan. What the hell is that? That's just, I haven't been watching.
I can't
on
put
Zoom
the earphones in because there's no holes.
I've been watching on Zoom. I just saw you on YouTube. What is that gold? You look like, I'm not going to say it because it'll be slander. Do you know what you look like? You look like a member of the Hobbit community from not had a bit of resurgence recently. Sometimes cruelly referred to as Mr. Tumble. That you look like. That is so weird. That is really, really unpleasant. I don't like that. It's like that is like something out of a horror movie, you know, properly like the sort of thing that someone would wear as they break into your house and murder you.
I tried to get my head to like slide up and down the side of the shop, but it was very weird.
It's the way he's turning his teeth up all the time. Like, it's like a fat mank Gollum.
See, when I first put it on, when I got it out of the packet, it looked like Gollum, and then when I put it on, it did just look like someone you see down the pub who's just a bit rough.
Yeah, but also, you know the neck, the neck bit, you know the rim that you were just playing with. That it also looks like something else. That. So how have you just ran away? Has that like just been delivered to your house or what?
No, it came today.
Well, don't take it off.
Oh.
That's better than your Lurtz one. That's absolutely horrific. Yeah, before that monster appeared, I was saying that I don't think Bay's Male Terrier yet. But yeah, Defenders of Rohan Terrier. No, not Defenders of Lake Town Terrier is pretty cool. But yeah, alas, no Terrier model is close to my my top 10 for models. So, Frederick, Jaffa people. Oh, Jaffa are people from Stargate. It's all Jaffa and Warrington tonight, isn't it? Simon Vaughan, my favourite Lord of the Rings model is Legolas from Helm's Deep. So is that the same as me, or is it the one with the foot on his rock that you're talking about? But they're both awesome. And favourite model from The Hobbit is Dana Ironfoot on Pig. Or Tariel. He likes Tariel. Oh. Which Tariel? Which Tariel is your favourite? Can't be the plastic one, can it? Surely. Yeah, each their own. It shrinks your head, that thing, as well. It's so weird. Green Tree says, yes, they do. So he's confirmed about mint Maltesers. That's cool.
What, they do mint Maltesers?
They do mint... No, Stephen. Mint Malteser buttons.
No, I've not seen them.
Yeah, exactly. And then here comes the monsters. Larry discovered them the other week, but also they're all agreeing. And then there you go. Here comes a monster walking upright too. Jesus, good grief, yikes! Wrong franchise, Voldemort. It's too close to Voldemort. He looks like he's from Warrington. Desperate to use the inside toilet. And then to watch the sign through the rearview mirror. Oh god. That's good. God. Steve looks like he's about to rob a bank. He always Andrew Pennington gets it. Steve always promotes safe scares. Larry Miller said, I was trying to paint until the mask and all the mask comments started happening. Simon Boyle does say foot on rock. Yeah, it's a great Legolas. I think I'm unfairly harsh on that Legolas because he was the first one I ever painted. So he's like my worst painted Legolas, but he's a beautiful, beautiful model. Oh, such good fun, mate! How do you you didn't tell me about Gollum? I'd seen that.
See, I thought I'd surprise you. Yeah.
You did surprise me.
Oh, they are mint Malteser buttons. Green Tree's just posted it in the
excellent
Patreon chat.
In the first,
the Patreon chat has been busy today.
It has indeed.
Yep.
I like it on a stream day. People get excited.
Yeah, it's good. Do you want
to give out a brief shout out to the patron scheme?
Work. Big up the patrons like that.
No. No, not all like
that. So we do have, a lot of this is possible because of the patrons of Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Those guys really get behind us, and a lot of them have been here since day dot, which is crazy and flattering. So thank you very, very much. To kind of thank those guys, we have a Patreon-only chat group. Which is pretty much active 24 hours a day, which is crazy. So if it is something that you'd be interested in, then please do go and check out our Patreon page. You can pledge from as little as, is it £1 a month, Damian?
Yeah, 120 with that.
Yeah, and you get to join in all the hobby talk over in the Patreon chat. It's great. It is a great
throughout the week, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's good. It is good.
I can't find the link now because I'm signed out of our account.
What are you looking for? Patreon?
No, I need the link for this to put in the thing I just put up.
Yeah, let's have a look.
What am I like? I found it. Got it.
What am I like?
We're on the. Oh my god, we're on the internet. Oh my god.
On Tinterweb.
You know this is going out on the internet. That's so weird.
I hope not. I just dressed like two idiots.
What are we doing with our lives?
I know, yeah. I know. Jeez. Imagine in 10 years when we look back at this.
Imagine in 10 years when our kids look back at this. This will be why I'm bullied at school.
Here we go. So if I copy that and then I go to that and then I click that. For anyone who is interested, the link is in the
cool. Good luck.
Okay, I think now would be a very good time to pop and have a look at the what do you call it?
I don't know what you call it.
The whip thread.
Oh yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
So
and I'll start our list for the evening's festivities.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this and.
So remember, this is on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook page. There's a thread called Battle Streams in Middle Earth Whip Thread. Put your comments on there. Show us what you're working on. Show us what you're eating. Show us what you're drinking. Show us your fancy dress. Yeah. And if you are working on anything spooky or Halloween themed, we'll enter you into the draw of destiny. So, and we don't have to finish it. If you're new here, there's a few new faces. You don't have to finish it tonight. You just have to be working on it. You have to make some progress on something from your backlog.
It is. It's up on the screen now, so everybody can see it, and we will scroll through. We'll start at the beginning. It's always a good place. 36 comments we've got.
I need to hang on. I need to find it on the Facebook page so that I'm at the same time you are. So I'm not watching the pod. I have it.
You got it.
36 comments. Brilliant stuff.
Yeah, this is I think there's going to be a good one tonight. I think we're going to have like
there is a chance for a record. Our record is 24 entries.
Smash it tonight.
Which was AM a week, but of course now we're opening up to far more stuff.
Yeah.
So okay, I've got it.
Have you got it up straight off the bat? Yep. We've got Frederick. He has his tea. Looks like a very milky tea, I must say. Some Club Mate Cola.
Nice. Well, that's good. That can't be a tea. That's got to be a kind of hot chocolate or Bailey's type thing.
Says tea. He's got orangeade and a few Knoppers bars and his Spooky Boys. So he's.
Oh yeah, look at this. That's 3-winged Nazgul. That's cool. And then loads of the name Nazgul. Frederick, you are of course in.
Yeah.
Never in doubt.
Mr. Tim Garlic has started prepping a piece of paper with circles on it.
That's not yet Halloween themed, surely.
I mean, he's put a duck disguised as a spider in the corner of the picture to try and fool us. Come on, Tim. Come on. Let's see. Hang on. What's this? Let's click this.
There's a comment on that. Oh, what is it? Oh, what's Tim working on?
I don't know, but there's a lot of thought goes into his faces.
Milestone
for the Witch King.
Milestone? Lantern.
Look at that.
What are they? Tree roots, cobblestones. It says pumpkin. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
It does say pumpkin. It does.
I mean that isn't proof though, is it? I could write pumpkin on a piece of paper. You know what? I like his drawings and I like his spider duck. Tim's going in for his pumpkin.
Yeah, let's do it. Hamish is all over it. He is going to try and quickly do these spooky spirits before starting the last of the Corsairs. He's got two of the classic, one of the classic race and Witch King. Joe Holzman found a shade and a mounted ring rave to pay up. Still working on some jelly beans from last night. That is a big tub of jelly beans. That.
It's a smaller tub than it was last night. He's done well on that last night.
He has. There's a quarter of it gone.
Have you got any updates on flavours for us, Joel?
Yeah.
Joe, make sure you let us know. You're doing well on that last night.
Oh, I must say, this next one from Josh. I've seen this I can't remember if I looked at it just before we went live or I'm going to zoom it because it's beautiful.
Oh my God.
Look at that. Very nice.
That is beautiful.
Very nice.
Now, Steve, that's an orc with a banner.
Yes.
It's a beautiful orc with a banner.
Yes.
Is it Halloween themed?
I'm going to say yes.
You're going to say yes?
Yeah, it does look spooky, right?
It does look very spooky.
It's got the spooky tree. I mean, if you're
there's a spooky tree.
Yeah, if you're taking a shortcut home and you've seen that, you'd be frightened.
Yeah, you'd avoid him, wouldn't you? You'd cross the road.
Yeah, definitely.
And also, it's absolutely beautiful.
It's stunning.
So,
yeah, good stuff.
He's in.
Yeah,
he's in.
Well, he could say he's got a picture of a spirit on his banner.
Very good, yeah. Very good.
So, just saying. Chris Murphy, he's famous for some other stuff, Chris, isn't he? Chris is in. He's building some Riders of the Dead once he finishes work.
Very cool, lovely models.
And then we
I
have
have some riders myself.
we have Mr. Dan. He's got a nice
Look at that
glass
Look
of red.
At that Kit Kat.
He's got,
Look at that Kit Kat chunky.
I'm more impressed by the fact that it's on a side plate.
It's a classy man.
It's very civilized, sophisticated.
But would you? I mean, how do you eat that? If you've got that on a side plate, you've got to go at that with a knife and fork, surely.
Yeah.
A cake fork. Surely you've got to do that. That is a cracking Battle Streams in Middle Earth setup he's got there.
Yeah, I like it.
That is a night of decadence ahead with that.
And some.
Frederick Schultz says that's a really nice setup.
He's painting. Is that the Witch King?
Is he actually working on that? I just suddenly realised I've written it down.
It looks like the Witch King.
Yeah, that's a fell beast Witch King, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like the Witch King. So he's in. Hang on, let's see what the reply was. Yeah. Sorry, yeah.
Mark Stone.
Aaron Garner.
Mark Stone, as I live and breathe. Have you just seen a notification? Mark Stone has become a patron. What an absolute legend.
Oh, what a ledge. What a ledge.
Thank you, Mark Stone. You're a hero amongst men. It's great to have you, mate. Oh, no, we're going to have a Guernsidian in the chat. I look forward to seeing you in the chat. Whoa, Aaron Garner.
Yes.
Lovely models.
They are belted. They're belted.
Got mine just... Yeah, that was my King of the Dead. Took me about 5 minutes. As you'll see...
Oh, they can't see it. They can't see it. They can't see it. You'll have to
hold can they not?
Hold it to your right.
There.
A bit further to your head. Closer to your head.
There.
And closer to the camera.
There.
Down a bit.
There.
Perfect.
There. That's my King of the Dead.
Yeah, perfect.
That was the same recipe I used. That was nail oxide, BL tan, green wash, and then dry brushed alpha and grey. Boom, done. And also, if you notice,
I'm going to get mine.
Steve, wait. Can you see it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. All I want you to do, I want you to shut your eyes for 3 seconds and then tell me what's changed. You ready?
Yes, go on.
Right, shut your eyes for 3 seconds.
What's changed?
Can you not tell?
No.
Yeah. Well, look. I swap positions with the King of the Dead. See? Haunting.
It's uncanny, mate.
I know.
It's uncanny.
I know.
Give me a second. I'm going to grab mine, seeing as we're showing off Kings of the Dead. Just 1 sec.
Hello, everyone. I'm the King of the Dead. He's an awesome model. Potentially, I think the Plastic King of the Dead wins my... I'll wait till the earphone's up. Stephen Crow, I was just saying, potentially, the King of the Dead wins my award for most improved new plastic model.
Yeah, that's my original.
It is very cool.
That's my original.
You'll notice the... Where's my cape? Oh, my cape's gone again. Blimey. You'll notice, Steve, that cape, there's an incredible resemblance to this cape.
There is. It's like the same... Same colour. I modelled it on you, mate.
Yeah, what do you think? Most improved plastic model. Well, you see what I mean? So
let's have a look. Hang on.
For the new plastic range.
See if we can get this to work.
I've lost the other bit now. What are we trying to get to work? Oh, I've lost the crown.
My
Right, Steve's just ignoring me, guys. So feel free to answer in the comments if you want.
Hang on, I need to turn the lights off.
Oh, it is the season.
When you turn the lights off, but your monitors are on, so it doesn't have the effect you think it's going to have. This is going to be hard because I need 3 hands to do it. Hang on.
Great. Content. And this is good. We're apparently just watching a man not do something. I like it.
Do you know what? It's going to be such an anticlimax. Such an anticlimax. Oh, I can't see.
You could at least put
I've turned the lights off. I can't see.
Put the Gollum mask on it. It'll be like when he's trying to guess a riddle.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. He lights up, man.
Right, that's what you... Oh, that is cool. That is mega.
He lights up. He was hollow inside. Cool. He was hollow inside. I could not.
Do you have to go through that on the table when you
No,
want to
no.
in the middle of a game? Do you know my King of the Dead likes that? Yeah, give me 18 minutes and I'll have it going.
Oh, sugar! I broke my light.
Oh, no.
Oh, there we go. It's because I left it on, so the battery that was on it ran out, so I had to grab a different battery. So I've just lost.
I feel a bit like this. I was just desperate to get these to last for Throne of Skulls, and now it's like at some point either the battery's going to go in this, which is easily replaceable, or the lights are going to go, and they're not easily swap outable.
If they're little LEDs, they should be all right. They should get a few years out of them.
Yeah, that's right. But I don't have it lit up a lot, to be honest. So yeah, what do you think? Plastic model.
Just whenever anyone comes round.
Yeah, absolutely. Just pop. Are you familiar with Dunharrow?
Oh, very.
Most improved plastic model. What do you reckon?
AMA.
New ones.
AMA.
Oh, that's a good shout.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good answer. Solid answer.
So, do you know what? You could go with any of them. You could go with Theoden. I was going to say Theoden, but to be honest, my favourite Theoden model isn't the plastic one.
Yeah, the thing is, I think they're all amazing. Theoden's amazing, but I don't think it's as big a jump from the others. Because I think the others are spectacular, whereas I think the King of the Dead original model's a bit ropey.
I was going to say the King of the Dead metal and AMA metal are a bit naff.
Yeah, exactly. They're a bit old, and they've got less options as well, haven't they?
Yeah.
There's one King of the Dead. There's 3 AMs or something.
Yeah. Let's jump back into this whip thread because there is a lot of comments. We'll have to get through it.
Ashley Fisher.
He is painting.
Oh, very cool.
Wraiths and mounted wraiths. Good man. Alistair. Yep, he is painting. I mean, he's going Angmar. I'm feeling generous, if I'm honest. Sangmar.
It's up to you.
Let's have a look. Let's zoom in. There's a skull. I can see a skull, mate. I can see multiple skulls.
I mean, you've opened the door, you see, with Josh's Angmar entry, you see.
I know, but I've had 3 beers. So
they are a spooky faction.
Yeah. And Alistair's like built stairs.
Oh yeah. Well, outside, yeah.
So
go on then. Put him in. Get him in.
Get him in.
It's a holiday special, isn't it?
Max is right up there. He's in the theme.
Oh, look at that setup.
The necromancer.
Barely. What do you think that is? Is that Reese's
Overload?
Oh, that's the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, it's paint water. I thought that looked tasty. I thought that looked like a hot chocolate or something. Max Volta Drill is in.
Rain, there are roughly 50 goblins ready to get paint on. We'll see how many I get done tonight.
Very cool. We said Rain could come in with his.
It's annoying because when I click to zoom, it kicks the pictures to the side. So what I'm going to do, hang on. Let me do this. Let me click. Oh, this is weird. So I've got a cursor on both screens. Oh, it's on the wrong bloody screen, isn't it? There we go. I'm just going to stretch it. Goblin Town, yes. Cameron Cochran is painting one of the Twilight Wraiths. I love those. Love those models.
Yeah, cool.
Love those models. Harry Parkhill, Spectres, and some more great models. There are some great. There's
a little update from Cameron as well. He's got some paint on it there.
Let's have a look. Get rid of that.
Spoopy Spectres from Harry.
Spoopy.
Harry Parkhill is in.
Nice. They're great models, aren't they? Then.
Yeah, they're cool. I've got one blister of them, so I've got one of each waiting for the 1 day pile. Although now, can't help it. The Dead Marsh is in the Coastal Ring where it needs 6 of them, so I'm gonna have to get another 3. I have to get another 3 for that one scenario. In the same way, I built a perfectly reasonably sized kennel for one scenario.
So Harry's in as well.
Lovely.
Callum Rutter's in. Yeah. Warriors of the Dead looking good. I can see a nice lit up King of the Dead on the TV screen in the background, on the laptop screen in the background.
What a time to catch it! That is. Oh, I assumed you meant yours. That is. You're right. That is a beautiful King of the Dead in the background.
It is. When
you said a lit up one, I assumed it was your little LED chap.
Oh no. Josh says he's working on a witch hunter costume for children in a fortnight. Not finished the major props yet, but thought I'd wear a whip. There you go. Look at that.
Well, I mean, he's already in for his Angmar.
Yeah, he's milking it now. You're milking it now. Milking it, Josh.
That is very cool, though.
It is cool. Richard Anderson is in with a Balrog. It's a spirit, so you are in, my friend.
Fun fact: Richard Anderson is actually Rich Anderson from the chat.
Oh, that's a fun fact. Fun.
Mm-hmm. Fun.
Ed Ball did not read the script. It's neither spooky nor Lord of the Rings.
You have to try quite hard to miss the draft tonight, I think. And you, Edward Ball, you of all people, you've got a ring wraith or two knocking about.
Yeah.
Must be one with a chip in it. Just whack a bit of black on it and you're laughing.
And Josh, Josh, you're already in, aren't you?
He's already in. Oh wait, so there we go then. That takes out any. Now, you see. If Josh is now in because he's doing the Witch King of Spectres.
Well, hang on a minute, because this is that converted Sam, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the Deadmar Spectre one. But I was going to say, does that mean do the Angmar Orcs still get in?
Why wouldn't they?
Well, because we let him in before, because we let Josh in for his banner bearer.
Oh.
But now Josh is in on his own merits for a bunch of spirits here.
Yeah, I don't think we can go back on our word, you know.
Oh, okay. No, you can't.
I mean, you've been redeemed. You're not that cutthroat King of the Dead anymore. You know.
Oh, am I not? Am I post
You're fulfilling your oath, man.
I'm chilled out. I'm not grumpy King of the Dead. You imagine Aragorn going into the mountain going, "Can I enter the competition with Angmar Orcs? What say you? Say you?" And then, no. And he comes out the mountain. You're in.
Jonathan Phoenix set up working on.
That is a cool little hobby space.
That is a cool little hobby space.
That's a deep desk.
Hmm.
I'm going to put him in because he said I'm going to take him on faith. It's his first time, and he said he was going to put a pumpkin on it. So we're gonna.
Fair enough.
There you go. That's what you got to do for the next hour, Jonathan.
That hobby space kind of looks like what my hobby space looked like about 5 years ago, and then just a mass of crap filled my desk.
It looks like I think that looks like really efficient use of that space.
Yeah.
Lots of levels and drawers and stuff. I like it.
How do you remember where everything is? There's no labels though. Come on, Jonathan. You're living life on the edge.
Says the man who has a box for every model under the sun, but when looking for a Boromir, didn't check the Boromir box. I mean, come on, Steve. Glass houses make glass.
Dear. Stuart Bland, he is painting Goblin Town, and we already have someone who's in Goblin Town, so you are in, Stuart.
Oh, this has all gone to hell, you see.
They look nice, though.
Thank goodness this is a holiday. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they look cool. I like the Goblin Town models. They're cool.
Yeah, they are. I like them.
Yeah.
They're very much a one-day mission.
Rain's made some progress on his goblins. Let's have a look. Yes, very nice. Some nice yellow pussy boils.
Some what?
Yeah.
Pussy boils, right?
Yeah.
Jiminy cricket. Yeah, we've already got Rain on the list.
Yeah. Oh, here's Dwellin's. Here we go with the OSL from the lantern.
That's not Halloween, is it? We can't.
Dwellin, as much as I want to, I don't think we can.
We've got to have some. We've got to have some cut, surely.
Otherwise,
I don't think he has no.
Yeah. Otherwise, madness will just reign.
Yeah, there's got to be. All joking aside, there has to be some level of. It's great to have you in. Great to have you working on whatever you're working on, but there's got to be some reason to.
Yeah, I think I agree.
It does. Otherwise, our records mean nothing for how many people got in.
True that. It does look awesome. The other orcs look awesome as well. 100 orc models are really nice as well. They're really when they're painted well, they look really nice. Some nice conversions in there as well.
Yeah, they do look really good. There's then a whole bunch of photos from Frederick. And you notice, this is interesting, as you've got you and your Lurtz marks and you and Gollum, as you put the Gollum mask on, we lose viewers. I'm just saying. 57 with Lurtz, 54, 53 with Gollum. All this stuff.
This looks pretty cool. Gollum, yeah, Gollum does look a bit freaky, doesn't he?
Simon Voyle is working on that Legolas, which is awesome, looking good, but he did not make the cut tonight, sadly.
Callum Mooresman, he's in.
Oh, I just lost it. Oh no, I haven't lost it. It's just jumped. Callum, yeah, very cool. We're doing all right here, you know. I reckon we're gonna pop it. Beat AMR.
Mr. Miller, yeah, he's in. All day. He's gone all out. He's got Spooky Sweets and Spooky Boys.
That's very cool. He looks like he's waiting for trick or treaters.
Yeah, they're not coming, mate.
Not coming tonight, mate. Just turn up at Larry's house. He'd just give him a spoon.
Yeah. Green Tree. Yes, very nice. Very
not
nice.
Working on this, but finished it earlier in the. I mean, that is fantastic. That is beautiful, isn't it?
It's very cool.
But he's not working on it, Steve.
Can you not just put another pumpkin on it, or some more scatter leaves, or something?
Mark, there's a bit in the corner. It needs a bit more static grass.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's going to put that on tonight, isn't he?
Yeah. Put it on.
I'm sure
Put it on and you're in, Mark. Put it on and you're in.
Can you imagine if you went, no, it is finished?
James Arthur, not the
Harrison.
singer. Not the singer. He's in.
He's in.
Yeah. Another Twilight Ray fairy.
I don't think we've heard from James Harrison in the chat, have we?
Not that
so if you're watching along, say hi.
Yeah, not that I recall. And Doug Waters, again, you missed the memo. As beautiful as that looks, and that, to be fair, is that OSL is stunning.
Amazing. Yeah, that's incredible.
I had to look twice at that to see that it wasn't LEDs. That looks amazing. Great work. Yeah. But you're not in.
No. Great work. You're not invited. It's all going a bit 40k here.
Yeah, Michael, what is
kicked out.
going on here? Like, we've got Haskell.
That's three 40k models in a row.
That is really nice, though, Michael.
The admins are going to be on us.
And Mark Stone as well. Yeah, missed the memo. And that is just up to date. How many have we got up to now? On there.
I think it's 22.
Is it?
We're nearly there already.
Ooh.
We're nearly at record. I mean,
and it's early. It's early.
It doesn't mean as much as when AMR, because it was 24 people working on AMR. That meant more. I think. I mean, it's good. It's good to have them.
I'm going to jump into my lion bar.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. So, while you do that, I think I'll pop back to the chat and see how we've been getting on while we were chatting away. Looking at the bar, see if I can find it. We're tearing on the logs. Oh, this must be
about after I posted the link.
There we go. Yeah. So Simon Voice says his favourite terror is Tariel and Log. Is one of his favourite Hobbit models. Oh, fair enough. That's it's not for me, but everyone likes different things. Pat Block says, I imagine that's a mask Bilbo used to scare little Hobbit kids. Dan Collister, it's a mask made from Hobbit kids. And yeah, people saying that you don't want to be surprised by that mask, and it's better that than Azog's skirt made from dwarf kiddos, says Pat Block. James Minutes just posted in saying, always late to buy. Hi everyone. Hello. Mark Stone says, I tried to sign up for the Patreon, but it wouldn't let me pay for some reason. I find your terms unacceptable. I don't know, mate. We can talk about it afterwards. It's all fine. You're part of the scheme, definitely. We've had the notification. Hamza will think Patreon makes it sound like we'll be punting Herbalife now. Pat, to be honest, Gollum was said to eat babies out of their cradles. He is. It's a really creepy line that a lot of people miss in Lord of the Rings. It says he sneaks into bedrooms and steals from cradles.
Yeah.
No material went to waste, so he made a mask. Vince Seymour says, what's the major topics tonight, or are you keeping it chilled? Well, the major topic was basically spirits. We were going to talk. We don't have an issue of the magazine to go through. We haven't jumped ahead to look at one of the earlier ones that focuses on the Barrow Downs or something. But we did say we were going to chat about spirits and that sort of stuff, and we can still do that. So it's just been really busy tonight, just catching up with the chat, to be honest. So we haven't been doing an awful lot more than that, to be honest. But if you want to start steering the conversation that way, tell us anything about your your favorite spirit models, your favorite spirit profiles, using them in the game, anything like that. I've got all the books beside me. We said we might have a chat. We might look at some of their history throughout the game or something, and sort of see how they developed or whatever. That might be quite fun. But yeah, by all means, we'll take suggestions. But we wanted to make them Halloween themed or spirit themed or something. So any discussion points there would be happy to have a little chat about. Green Tree says, get in the Patreon chat, people. It's well worth it. I signed up to Facebook just for it. That's big for me. Thank you, Green Tree. That's incredibly kind. Of course, anyone who does want to do that, we greatly appreciate it, but there's no pressure. That is super cool. Callum R. He says, are you playing the Fantasy Fellowship trailer again tonight?
Can do.
Larry's been outside my house all day shouting at me to watch it. Is he? Is that our Larry? Oh, it's because Larry's been promoting it to people who already know about it, hasn't he? We did talk about it. We can't. I don't know. Do we have the technology? Do you want to do it?
It's still set up. I can do it right now.
We could do that if you want. When would we do that? Do we want to have more of a catch up on the chat?
Yeah, catch up with the chat and then we'll do it.
All right. So we'll have a for anyone who hasn't seen it, we have got our the trailer for our Fantasy Fellowship campaign, which we'll stream. It was really good fun we did a stream last night. If you want to go and catch up on that, it's only about an hour and a half. It's a short one, but we kind of premiered it there. It was lots and lots of fun. So yeah, we'll show it again. It's good fun. So get your snacks ready for a bit of cinema. If Smeagol and Gollum merged into one person, would that be called Smeagol or Golgol? I like Golgol. Joe Holzman, in true Battle Stream style, despite painting something that qualified for the topic, I found some models in my backlog to paint tonight instead. I like that. That's what we want. Clear that backlog, man. Frederick says the tea looks much lighter in the picture than in real life. Phew. Larry Miller says the spider duck is somehow adorable and creepy at the same time. Yeah, it was a bit much. And Joe Holson, yeah, he says the tub. I knew that was going to come up. The tub's the same size. There's just less in it. Candy floss is very good. Up there with blueberry. Can't decide whether I like mint or not. I've been unable to find a kiwi flavoured bean one. That sounds to me like you must be on about 20 by now out of the 36, Joe. I don't know if you're writing them down.
Mm-hmm.
Carl Brown says, mad respect to Dan for following through with the Kit Kat. If you're in any doubt about this, on our Patreon chat, Dan had 2 Kit Kat Chunkies and Colm challenged him to melt them together into one. And he only went and did it. Such is Dan. Mark Sloan says, presumably that was when we joined the Patreon. Hansel says, what did you base the king in before the oxide? I just Carax white, or whatever the white spray is. I sprayed them all with that, the normal white, not one of the contrast ones, and then waxed like oxide all over it. Easy. Damien, you need to make a real life base and then take a photo on it. See who notices it's you and not a miniature.
Give Generation Shift a ring, see who's got any bigger.
I could just scale it down. I could Photoshop me down just onto a base and just see if anyone notices. Brian F90, evening all. Possibly the first one I've managed to catch live. Steve, can you please do your first time catching it live dance for Brian?
I'll go one better. I'll put my Warrington mask on.
Oh, my crown's gone again. You made me laugh so hard my crown came off.
Just for you, Brian.
Here you go, Brian. And Brian's going to run screaming from the stream. But that is so wretched.
Hey!
It looks like an angry guy had come up to you in the pub.
Hey, you!
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how it.
Do you want some?
And they'd be like, oh, not him again.
Might leave it on for a bit.
Yeah, you should. That's the point. So yeah, it's good to have you, Brian. Patbox says, yeah, they defo went all in with the Plastic King of the Dead. Yeah, I agree. Incredible improvement. Harry says, ooh, content. I wonder if that's because we're talking about Lord of the Rings. Glenn Seymour says, I took a break to get more booze. Did I miss much? Who knows? Probably not. Some King of the Dead swapping shenanigans. Go back to around 3:30 to 4 minutes in the stream and you'll see. They're only allowed in if they're within 3 inches of a spirit hero. I think he's talking about the Angmar orcs. Yeah, so that's it. Just cropped out. They must have been within range of spirit hero. Anyone got the Ghostbusters? Why be a Ghostbuster when you can be a Ghost Master? I'm not sure what's happening there. Anyone got the Ghostbusters? What are there models of them now? Maybe I haven't seen those. Edward Ball. He's so. I just love that man. Says I have 3 spectres you can have. That's very sweet of you, lovely. Who knows? They might come back in a made to order. We don't need them for about a year yet, anyway. But it's lovely. It's lovely offer. Larry Miller says is. Larry Miller says, is Ed the only person who hasn't been entered? I'm sure Ed would have an answer for that, one way or the other. Pablo says, the giveaway is shut. It was made for those who hobby along, and the hobbyists keep it until the draw comes. The giveaway is shut. Mark Stone says, I'm painting Alfarius. I don't think he qualifies. I think Alfarius is David Whittaker's washing machine, as memory serves. Andrew Pennington, just let them all in. It's Halloween and strange things happen. I think we let most of them. We can't let 40k in, surely. Chris Murphy says Stoney doesn't play that on Patreon. Of course. He doesn't. Classic Guernsey. Simon Vaughn, does Lurtz count for the painting competition? No, he won't. Despite the fact that that Steve is making Lurtz look like some kind of Halloween monster, he won't be. It has to be a spirit model or a type of animal or creature that you would associate with Halloween, like a bat or a spider or something. Faux Hammer, he says, did I get in? Yes, you did. He did get in, didn't he?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, he's in. James Harrison, you haven't heard from me, but you have now. There we go. It worked. James Harrison is commenting. Hello, James Harrison. Steve, this is James Harrison's first time commenting in the chat. Can you give him your first time commenting dance? It's good as Gollum.
It's actually freaking me out looking at myself.
That was the same dance. It's because your head shrinks when you wear that mask. It's really weird. Instantly, mate, the dance better as Gollum. So that was cool. Quinn Seymour says, does a strong alcohol have a spirit? It counts to help you through the stream, but not for getting into the competition. FJ Bland says rum. Maybe he's responded to Glyn about drinks. Danny Entwistle. Mr. Entwistle is in his house. And he says, oh yeah, this is what I tune in on a Friday night for. Simon Vaughn is drinking brandy and Coke. And Thomas Macklin is a patron now.
What? It's crazy talk.
Amazing. It's a good night for patrons tonight.
It is, yeah.
Very, very much. Thanks, Tom. That's lovely. Andrew Pennington says, sat tufting with half a kilogram of KP dry roasted peanuts and a strong tea. Oh, I finally signed up to Patreon. What is going on?
What?
This is amazing. Heck? We're going to have loads of people to add in tomorrow. That'd be very, very cool. Everyone who's already in the chat, get ready to make the newcomers welcome. It's like when new boys and girls enter the Love Island house, and everyone's like, oh, these are bombshells. Danny Entwistle just finished running an intro session of Shiver and thought I was going to be late. What time do you normally kick off? We normally kick off at 8:30, but Steve got held up at work today. We should give Shiver a big shout out.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I don't know the details of the other names, but I know it's Barney. Our good friend Barney Menzies, who we have pimped out his shop no end on this. He's a guy who runs or co-runs 7th City Collectibles, which is a shop that we all sent you to get all your secondhand models from a few weeks ago. And he has co-created an RPG called Shiver, and it's just been fully funded in super quick time on Kickstarter. So massive congrats to Barney. And if you're interested in lovely human beings and tabletop games and RPGs, then go and check out Shiver. I'm sure you'll be able to find it with a quick Google. The artwork on it looks absolutely gorgeous. I love the visual style of it. And Danny Entwistle is clearly, I think, helping them out as a sort of play tester or a demo or something like that. So yeah, if you're into that sort of thing, go and check him out. Barney's a hero amongst men. And Andrew is not looking forward to the 4 of 15 work alarm call, but if we glossed over that, he's tufting. So he's creating those tufts. We mentioned Andrew's phenomenal tufts quite a lot on the stream. But yeah, he'll be producing them, presumably ready for his next batch. Larry Miller says, I'm finally done with Nihilak Oxide. Oh, is Larry painting Army of the Dead tonight? Is that what he's working on?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a while. Brian, Steve, I'm sorry about this.
Yes.
Brian has said that was the worst answer ever.
I chose to ignore that comment.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
Yeah.
And Simon says, technically, Gandalf would count for the comp as he's a wizard. My daughter just said, "Oh, see, I was going to say no, but if your daughter said it, if your daughter's still up, I mean, I'm assuming your daughter's like 5 or something rather than, you know, an 18-year-old who's just watching the stream. But if your daughter's little, then tell her yes, but no, you're not in. He's not. It was spirit keyword, wasn't it? That was our term before all the rules went out the window. But God knows, the mood Steve's in, he'll let anything in. Pat Block, Steve, you need to make a Gollum. Yeah, you need to do a Gollum impression.
I can't do Gollum impression.
Well, put the mask on.
No, I can't do it.
And I'll do it. I'll throw my voice.
Bloody hell! I've just took it off. It's hot
Yeah,
in there.
you should wear it.
It's hot.
I can't do a particularly good Gollum, but I can do more than no Gollum at all.
You can do better than I can't even. The noise.
Ben Bowles. Ben Bowles is who you want.
Ben Bowles does a good one.
Ben Bowles' Gollum is on point. If anyone ever needs a Gollum voice for a campaign, I reckon they'd cast him.
See, you've got the hair at the back.
It's even more disturbing every time you tell us something new about it. Now you've got to obviously imagine. What I want you to do is imagine that you're crouching by a forbidden pool looking for fish. All right.
Yeah.
There you go, Steve. Steve, that was not a good impression, mate. I'm sorry.
I think it actually went pretty well. It looked pretty good.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Andrew Pennington said you look like an anemic Shrek. What was great is I misread that. I thought it said an anemic shark, which I also thought was very funny. Steve looks like Azog with that mask from Simon. Steve in the Gollum mask looks like Gollum from the first Battle for Middle-earth game. I can't picture that Gollum, I'm afraid. Joshua Crosby, does anyone fancy 3D printing Damian as the King of the Dead? Yes, please. Yes, please. Larry Miller, the content was to Steve struggling with the battery off screen. Still don't get that.
Battery off screen.
You haven't helped. Sorry. Battle Streams in Middle-earth. Topic. Why can you not feel the dead
the battery
Spectre?
on the King of the Dead. And you said, content.
Okay.
Do you not get it? When I've shown the, I'm trying to get the light to work.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Harry says, "Why can you not field a dead Marsh Spectre in a Mordor army? It makes no sense." Stephen, you're the rules man here.
Am I?
Yeah. So they're in Angmar, aren't they? So you can't field them in Mordor, despite the fact that they are meant to come from the dead Marsh Spectres, the dead marshes, which are in Mordor. I don't know.
I think. It would feel a little bit weird to me if I come up against a Mordor army and they just had the odd Spectre in their ranks.
Really?
For Mordor, yeah. Like Angmar, you get away with it because it's all like spirity stuff, isn't it?
They are dead warriors of the Last Alliance as well, aren't they? I mean, the dead warriors of the Last Alliance are kind of only in the dead marshes. It is a bit weird, I think.
Yeah.
But why can't you? The question is, why can you not field a Dead Marsh Spectre? And it's because, Harry, if you look in the Armies of the Lord of the Rings and go to the Mordor section, the Dead Marsh Spectre is not included in the units that you can take them. Yeah. That's why. Who knows? Glenn Seymour says, Larry Miller would definitely buy a Forge World character series Olgra King of the Dead. Glenn Seymour's favourite spirit is the Witch King. That's an excellent choice. The classic model on raised horse that opposed Gandalf on Shadowfax. Do you, by any chance, mean the model? I'm speaking slowly because I can't find it. This one.
Yeah, it's a belter.
I have got him. I've got all 9 of them on horse in front of me to assemble, clean up and assemble tonight.
Oh no, I think he means the one, the minister. Hang on, isn't there another one where he's on horse?
Yeah, he's got one with his sword.
I think that's the one he means.
But he says raised horse. That's the one with his horse rearing up.
But when he opposed Gandalf on Shadowfax,
I think they both could be it. I mean, he's not got a lit up sword there. You might be right. He might mean the other one where he's got the crown on as well. I love that one though. But yeah, I've got 9 models to clean up tonight, and I have so far removed the flash from this one. So making solid progress there.
You're doing well, lad. You're doing well.
Other people's hobby gain is my hobby loss.
Yeah.
Larry says, I also want a Forge World TTG Smeagol. He'd be higher than the regular Smeagol since he's wearing protection.
Adult joke.
James Harrison confirmed that the dance is made better by the mask. What a treat. The Gollum mask is a real highlight of today's stream. Couldn't agree more. And you see, I think Danny's been undone here. He says, here's a link to the Shiver Kickstarter.
There's no link.
Thanks for the shout out. And there's no link because I don't think you can put links in.
If you
Dan, if you message us,
if you PM one of us the link,
PM one of us, we'll stick it in the chat. It's so that people don't just spam the chat with their mates' RPGs, really.
Yeah.
Andrew Pennington, now these tufts for you. Just gets nicer. Now these tufts are for you and another batch for giveaway.
Very nice. Very nice.
His loveliness knows no bounds. She's 8, and oh my god, his daughter's 8 and disappointed she can't enter the Gandalf White. Simon, if your daughter, if any of this is real and we're not being trolled, if you've got an 8-year-old daughter and she's got a Gandalf the White that she's painting tonight, she's in. She's in. Obviously. Send us a photo though. That'd be cool. Put it on the Whitbread. Yeah. Obviously in. Do that. We disappointed an 8-year-old. No, absolutely not. No. We like to disappoint 28-year-olds. That's people who are 28, not 20 separate 8-year-olds. Just to be very clear on that. Dwalin says, so Yazneg is about there, so I'm going to strip him. I'm going to strip
and base Mr. Tom Bombadil.
Oh, strip! He's going to strip base. He's going to strip Tom Bombadil. That sounds like Dwalin is about to strip naked and then base.
It's Halloween.
Oh,
it's Halloween.
It's all kicking off. Like, Amaya are not spirits. It's like, yes, they are the spirits, but they don't have the spirit keyword. They have the wizard keyword. But anyway, she's in. Leave us alone. Aaron Pennington says nightmarish. I think that's about Gollum. That was a great Gollum collaboration. It's a Gollaboration. I have a message from Dan. Can you take over the chat and I will post it?
Paplock's Gulliberations that word looks scary. Carl says, evening all, just got in the car to head home to watch this properly. Love the outfits. Thanks, man.
What outfits?
I made a lot of effort. Good effort, gents. Larry says, my favourite spirit is Kraken. Hang on. It keeps jumping. What's going on with this chat? Apologies. Where's my thing? My favourite spirit is Kraken, because if you're classy like me, the little handles on the bottle make it really easy to drink straight out of the bottle. Is that rum? Kraken's rum, isn't it? Am I thinking?
I don't know.
I think it's rum. Yeah, I think it's rum. Chris says, my favourite spirits are my Seven Stones army that got me a Palantir. And Glyn
says... First winners, I think. First best theme winners, I think. Or they second. Maybe they're second.
Well done.
Yeah, their entire army of spirits was awesome.
Glyn meant the non-crown Witch King.
Told you.
So it was that one.
Told you.
It was that one. Mark Stone says you would have had another one this year, Chris. It's a shame.
Oh, it's because he's
it's a shame.
It's because he's partnered up with Mark. That's what
that is. James Miniature Space says one of my useless talents is an exceptional. He uses the word.
I can't do it because I'm logged out, aren't I?
Exceptional Gollum. PM it to me.
Yeah. Sorry, Dad. We had an absolute mare where I'm currently logged out of the of our channel, and I didn't want to risk logging back in case it then locked our channel before the stream. So I just realised I'm just in exactly the same place as Dan is. I've sent it to Steve now.
I've got it.
We'll just keep passing the link along.
I've got it. Let me grab it up now.
One of my useless talents is Inception Gollum Smeagol. Oh, James can do a Gollum Smeagol. That's cool.
You know you can record voices on Facebook Messenger.
We've done this sort of. I've voiced in a creepy voiceover to another stream. So James's Miniature Space. If you record us a voice note and you send it to me or Steve, we'll play it on the stream. Larry Miller, I got caught by that when I tried to link a YouTube earlier. Yeah, Josh Crosby. If King of the Dead Damian holds non-spirit models, do they just fall through his hands? Yeah, no shooting. No shooting whatsoever at arrows at me. I'm laughing, mate. And Mark Stein says, Kath just walked in and asked me, "What the hell are you watching?" George is now sat on me, waving at Damian and Steve. Hi, George. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, George.
See you. Woo! Hope you're all right. Hope you're having fun. Hey, buddy.
Lutz is coming back.
George, of course, is Mark Stone's 54-year-old brother.
Next
While
door
in
neighbour.
garage very naked. That's why I've not submitted my costume pic. But his Tom will be above a pumpkin. Joe Achilles says, someone in a game with me wanted to banish Saruman with his Galadriel Lady of Light. His reasoning was Sauron was Maiar, and thus he was a spirit and could be banished. I said, no. Quite right. Oh, this is exceptional. So let me go and find it. Simon Voyle has then said that he's posted a picture.
Oh, shall we get it up? Shall we make? Let's get Lexi up. Hang
and
on.
her Gandalf the White. That presumably means she's watching along, does it?
Ah, yes.
Oh my goodness! Look at that.
Yes. Here we go.
That is absolutely awesome.
Oh.
That is wicked. Hi, Lexi.
There you go, Lexi.
Happy Halloween.
You're on Tinterweb.
You're on Titnet.
No, Titnet.
I'm adding you. You are absolutely in, Lexi.
And that was great, by the way.
Couldn't say no to the
Lurtz
next
approves.
generation of hobbyists.
Lurtz
Are
approves.
you in Lurtzgard? He's in Lurtzgard at the moment. We're scaring the hell out of the poor girl.
Hey!
I'm gonna put Lexi Voyle.
Yeah.
Unless I hear otherwise. But that is awesome. Congrats. That's looking really good. It's better than my Gandalf the White.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's great to have you in there as well. Awesome. Isn't that lovely? Great to have new young hobbyists. Very, very cool. And with that, you wouldn't believe it, Stephen. We're only up to date with the chat.
Well, there are just when I went to look at Gandalf the White. Oh, so I have to take this off. I will have to take this off. Oh my God. When I went to look at Gandalf the White, there are some more entries.
Okay, cool.
So I will. I'll drop straight on those. I've also posted the link to the Shiver RPG.
Yep.
In the chat, so check that out, guys. Okay, I'll get this up.
So we got Junior Smith was the first one I haven't seen.
Yeah, but he's painting his mummock, two mummocks, in fact. Good work.
I don't think an elephant's very Halloweeny though, is it?
No, but that's a solid effort painting two elephants in one night. That's good. Cameron's in, but he's not in. But he's in the whip thread. He's painting fiefdoms.
You can't have it for painting him orange. If you cut his head off and put a pumpkin on, you can have it.
Yeah.
Edward Paul has dug out the big guns. Oh, now I'm all conflicted. He said he's working on it. I mean, is he? I mean, that's a picture of Nagash.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell by the price tag there that it's still in the cellophane.
It's still in cellophane.
You're fooling nobody.
Ed, do you know what's great as well? I've written Nagash on here. Ed, I'm putting you in here. If you open the box, if you get sprues out,
open the box.
What's in the box? What's in the box? You can have it. Even though it's non-Lord of the Rings, that's a massive skeleton. That's very Halloweeny.
Green Tree has added extra scatter leaves and several
extra
pumpkins. Yes,
that is amazing.
Harry
Parkles.
Parkles.
It calls that cow. She's definitely in Mark.
They're looking good.
Doubt we already put it in.
They are some. You know the Spectres. They are probably some of my favourite models in the.
Oh,
range.
Gorgeous! Absolutely gorgeous. The elf is just beautiful.
Yeah. Do you remember that many years ago? That fella, I think it was on the One Ring or Last Alliance forums when he converted that to be not a spectre, an actual elf in a really cool pose. Do you ever remember that one?
Oh, I don't think I do remember.
Oh, it was amazing, and it was like a diorama. He was on like a cliff with a tree, and it was like loads of OSL on it. It looked awesome. He green stuffed it, so he filled in all the face, so he wasn't dead anymore. Got rid of all the bits.
Kind of like what Matt Davis did.
Yeah.
His Army of the Living.
And then we've
Dwarling Grudgebrain is now in.
He is.
Because he's now working on Tom.
And we can confirm Kraken is black spiced rum.
Very nice.
Joe Holzman's progress. Let's have a look. Looking good, man. Looking good. And that is it. We are up to date.
Very cool. Good,
to
really good,
do.
busy thread tonight as well.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Joe's stuff. Finished painting, just need the basin to dry. Very cool, man. Great. There we go. We have absolute. That's us on 25. We have a new record for entries. We'll acknowledge it. We'll have a little clap. It's awesome news. But I do think it's a little unfair given how much we're letting in. I don't think we necessarily take it away from Dear Sweet AMA.
No, I think the benchmark will be AMA, but the fact that we've got that number involved tonight, and the viewing numbers have been quite high all the way through.
I mean, logic would say, given where we started, if the stream continues to grow, as it seems it is, then the record will be passed because more people will be watching it.
Yeah.
I'm going to crack on with the Jaffa Cake bar. I've been saving it.
Okay.
Have you ever had one of these?
I'm going to crack on with this.
You ever had one of these?
No, I'm not a Jaffa Cake lover. I'm not a big lover of orange.
This wouldn't be for you then.
No.
Oh, it's pink inside.
Ooh. Is it
classic orange?
Is it sponge or like fondant?
Yeah, it's sponge. It's sponge with a little layer of. Can you see the jelly layer at the top?
Yeah, the horrible layer.
It's pink sponge with purple jelly, and it tastes like orange.
That's odd.
It is odd.
It is odd. It is odd.
It's tasty though.
So, I think what we would say, if we jump back on the chat there, we're pretty much up to date. Yeah, we're pretty much up to date. We'll catch up on them for you. I think it'd be a nice thing now for people to post maybe in the chat what their favourite spirit model is in the range and why. Try as hard as we can to stay on topic.
That'd be weird, wouldn't it?
It's always a good plan.
Stephen, I hate that you've made me say this. Do you recall what we said we would do after we caught up with the chat?
Oh yes. Should we go? Should we do it?
Someone asked. We said we were going to.
Okay, so I'll introduce it.
Very good.
So last night, for anyone who didn't join us last night, we had a special edition last night, which we premiered the trailer, the fantastic Oscar nominee trailer for our new series of the Fantasy Fellowship. Damian spent a good long week making this trailer, and I think the effort that went into it shows, jest aside, I think it's freaking awesome.
Thanks,
so I think we'll treat you to it now. It's only a couple of minutes long, so
and change.
And yeah, we'll get it on. So enjoy.
One ring to rule them all, one ring to frighten them, one ring to break them all, and in the darkness bind them.
Legend tells of a ring created by an ancient evil that gave its wearer the power to enslave the world. Believed lost for centuries, it has now been found by the unlikeliest creature imaginable. Sauron needs only this ring to cover the lands in a second darkness. He is seeking it. All his thought is bent on it.
What must I do?
The ring must be destroyed. It was made in the fires of Mount Doom, and only there can it be unmade.
I cannot do this alone.
Oh, I don't think you need go alone.
Hello again, Bilbo.
Balin!
At your service. Well, you did say didn't bother knocking.
I'm going on another adventure!
This campaign was appointed to you. And if you do not find a way, no one will.
I cannot do it alone.
You are a YouTuber, Damian. To be a long-term YouTuber is to be alone.
Then I know what I must do. It's just I'm afraid to do it.
Even the smallest YouTube channel can change the course of the future.
The Shire!
Are you frightened?
No.
Oh, okay. Can you pretend you're frightened?
Yes.
Not nearly frightened enough.
And that was the trailer, people. What if that's your first time watching? Please do let us know in the chat what you thought. But also, go to the video on our channel and give it a thumbs up, give it a like. Let Damian know what you thought of it.
Let me know. Indeed, I must say after our little plea, we had a little plea yesterday where I've been making YouTube videos in some form or the other for about, I don't know, 7 years now or something. And at the end of everyone, we just say like, share, comment, subscribe. It's never really meant anything. It's never really mattered. But when we're doing this and starting this campaign properly, and hopefully putting an awful lot of effort into it, that kind of stuff really does help. So if you haven't already, please pop over to the video. It's on the channel, and just stick a comment, give it a like, and that sort of stuff. But thank you so much to everyone who has, because over the last 24 hours, the response has just been amazing. It's been wicked. And
I've watched it twice today. I've watched that twice today.
You're contractually obliged to, though.
Yeah, I watched it twice whilst I was at work on my brew breaks.
Oh, there is no greater praise, right? Did you get all the crew like round? Like, you want to see?
No, I went off into a corner on my own. Green Tree's just confirmed we have smashed 300 subscribers. We're now 304.
Woo! Party in the USA. Now,
amazing.
of course, tis but small numbers in the grand scheme of things, but the jump from 200 to 300 has been very quick.
Yes,
that's been really quick. We could look into that on the analytics. We'll have to have a look at that, but it's been it's been remarkably quick to get there. So hopefully some of that is the kind of like trailer generating interest and stuff. So bigger and better things. But yeah, please, we are still, whilst myself and Steve have both come from established YouTube channels, this one has still got a really, really small market of I admit, really dedicated, awesome, passionate people. So it's I think the numbers on the trailer and the number of comments are crazy compared to how big the channel is, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So the more you can help us out and spread it around and get the word out about that campaign, the better. Because we're all, myself and Macklin, have poured our hearts and souls into that campaign, and I think it'll be really good fun, and hopefully you want the videos to kind of generate interest. But yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool. I'm looking forward to seeing them.
Thanks.
It's gonna be really
some other people, you know. Emma was in it, of course. She's not in the chat tonight, but there's another couple of people in that video, you know, that should have some thanks as well. And so
there's a little bit of talk about it in the chat if you want to jump
in.
Well,
I think they're in the chat, you know. But you know, obviously they'll get their credit when the time is due. But you know, I think for the trailer we can keep things a little mysterious. So we got to Lexi. She watches most live streams. Oh, that's awesome. She watches the live streams. Then ever more shall we be careful to try and monitor some of the Friday night late chatter. And then there's chatting that he's in the UK. There's people chatting. Andrew Pennington is offering to send Lexi some flowers and grass tufts to decorate her bases with, because the man's generosity knows no bounds.
It does no bounds. It does. I've had nothing off Andrew Pennington.
Oh, you know, you're not as adorable.
Not a tap.
Not a tuft. Not a tuft.
I'm only joking.
Jay Glinsingle says Jay and Steve hate fruit. On I Can You Can Cook, they just want chocolate. I Can You Can Cook chocolate. Dwalin says Sauron, just because he is the man who can. That's his favorite spirit.
Yeah.
Dwalin's favorite spirit is Sauron. It's a good one. Pat Block says Isildur. Who can stand toe to toe with him? Isildur. He kind of stood hip to wrist with him though, really.
Yeah.
Larry Miller says Dory once had him single-handedly beat him 5 turns in a row, taking him to 1 wound and making him use a might to stay alive. That's champion wearable Dory. What a hero amongst men Dory is. Simon is in the UK. Pat Block, if we're counting the Maiar, then my fave spirit model is the Hobbit White Council's Gandalf. That's a great model. He's just been in that trailer. That is a beautiful model. Great Ian McKellen likeness. Otherwise, it'd be the Dead Marsh Elf. Such a static yet menacing pose. And yeah, Andrew and Simon are chatting about getting some stuff. And then Harry says the trailer is ace, lads. Thanks, Harry. Hamdill says bravo. Joe Achilles says third time watching and enjoy it more each time. Oh, that's nice. Calamar says such a good trailer. You can tell that a lot of love went into it. It did. Mark Stone says he enjoyed the Chris Murphy cameo. I don't know what he's talking about there. Oh. Strange thing to say. Hamdizzle says, I'm expecting an intro to each individual video on par with the trailer. No, but not. I don't think on par, but certainly in the style of. I think he's written a ha-ha because he's joking or something, but there's, you won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed.
It's a ha-ha, but meaning, please do it. Do it.
That's not. Don't you worry. We'll look after you. Green Tree says 304 subscribers. Larry Miller says I didn't know Steve had been on a YouTube channel before this one.
Apparently so.
Yeah, he gets about a bit. Andrew Painter says you're a Lancastrian, Steve. I'll send you some white roses to show you my love. And Dwalin says Isildur was fluke. Yeah, it's all a bit different in the book, isn't it? But in the movies, it's a little bit. Oh, Sauron, don't reach out to him.
It's like, get away.
Don't reach out your ring hand. Hit him with your mace, if anything.
Yeah.
What's he reaching out for?
He's just gonna grab him when he go.
Do you think he's going to burn him like he does Gilgalad?
Yeah.
Is he going to pick him up and like burn him?
Yeah.
Maybe. Rookie error.
Big
You know
time.
the Grimm's version of Hansel and Gretel. She's fattening up Hansel to the witch is fattening up Hansel to cook him, and she eventually he keeps posting the bone out through the bars so that she thinks he's not getting any fatter, and then she goes, "Oh, sod it, I'll eat you thin," and literally almost verbatim, she tells Gretel to get into the oven, and Gretel goes, "Oh, I don't know how to do it. Can you show me?"
Yeah.
And she gets in the oven,
Yeah.
and then gets cooked to death. It's like that's Sauron. That's Sauron reaching out for a sword. So you had everything. You had it all set up to cook Gretel. Just don't get in the oven, love.
Yeah.
She's having you on, mate. He knows. Gretel knows. Gretel knows where she's meant to go.
Yeah. She's not behind the door.
Yeah, she's wise to you. Don't get in the oven, love. So there we go. Stephen Crow,
Yes.
putting you on the spot.
Yes.
What's your favourite spirit model?
Ooh. Favorites. There's so many now.
Correct. And I mean sculpt.
I mean, I love the new plastic King of the Dead. It's amazing.
Very good.
But if I've got to go for my longest love, it probably is the Elf Spectre.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
I think. Yeah, if I had to go for favourite, just model that I've probably spent most time looking at, thinking that's amazing. For such, that's such a great model for a profile.
Was it Pat Block that said it's not? It's static but incredibly menacing.
Yeah, it's a great model for a profile that is, I don't know, it's not got much stature as a profile kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? He's kind of kind of a troop type in it, but the models are just fantastic.
Yeah, and it's not a named dude, is it? So
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's just
a Witch King or Sauron.
Yeah. What about you?
I've been doing a lot of like stuff on Wraiths recently ahead of for the campaign and all that, but I do really like that Witch King, the one we were talking about before, the rearing up one. I think that's a beautiful model.
Yeah.
But I also have to say I adore the unnamed Wraith on foot with holding the sword in front of his face.
Yeah, it's a great model.
I've just painted him. I've had him in the case for ages, and he was one of the. I think they released 4 new ones around 2006 to go with the ones from Weathertop, so you could have different ones.
Yeah,
and that's just it's terrifying, and it's straight out of the movies. It's incredibly iconic. It's just I adore that. It's kind of similar thing to Dead Moss Spectre. I think it's really, really simple, really simple. And yet I just think incredibly effective.
Yeah.
I think it's a beautiful model.
I mean, even a model that I used to hate, and take the profile out of it, and the fact that it's a horrible model to play against. The Shade model, I never really had any love for it for years, and then I painted it, and now I really like it.
Oh, really?
Which is odd.
See, I feel exactly like that, but I haven't painted it. I hate it. I can't bear the Shade model.
Maybe
I'm being unfair.
Yeah, I had no time for it whatsoever, and then I painted it because I've got an Angmar army. I've like converted a load of Angmar orcs so that they're different to all my Mordor orcs.
Do you want to enter into the competition?
No, that would mean that I'd have to paint.
Clean up.
And obviously, you've been here before. You know how that goes. But yeah, and then I painted up. That was the only reason that I painted the Shade, and I painted it. And I don't know if it's because I quite enjoyed painting it, because I'd never really painted like ghostly colours before I painted that one. And it wasn't just a case of the usual dry brushing. I did spend quite a bit of time on it. There's different shades for different reasons in there and stuff like that. Hey!
Different shades, he says. Unbelievable.
But yeah, I enjoyed it, and now I quite like the model.
I've never thought it's very Tolkien. It's never.
Yeah, I know. I get that.
It's too fantasy for me.
I do get that.
And do you know what else? This could be a complete coincidence, but an awful lot of people with the shade I've seen over the years wanting to do, particularly when it was out of production, they wanted to use, I can't remember what they were called.
I know.
Is it spirit hosts?
Yeah.
Fantasy spirit hosts?
Yeah.
And yet you don't get people saying, when Boromir was out of stock, can I use, I don't know, Carl Franz from Warhammer as Boromir? And so part of me thinks maybe people were up for proxying fantasy models because the model's a bit fantasy. Does that make sense? Yeah. Could be a complete coincidence, but I don't know. I just never liked it. And the profile, certainly in the old edition and before the FAQ in this one to a certain extent, it was just so rancid. Just so horrible to play against. Yeah, it was. Actually, I've got an Angmar army. It's not, very little of it's painted. And I got it, and I've deliberately not bought a shade. It was all done in the old edition, but I was very much I quite like these models. I love cave trolls, and I love the Witch King, and I love the Metal Mordor orcs and specters and the Morgul stalkers and all that sort of stuff. But I was like, I'm not going to have a shade now. I haven't got Gulliver either because I was like, they just, for me, they don't fit they just don't fit. And I wanted to have the idea that
the Gulliver profile's great.
Yeah, oh no, it's incredible.
That's great.
It just, for me, it's like, I don't know. I don't want my personal things. I don't want anything that's not in the books being better than the things that are in the books.
Yeah.
So when Wild Marauders came out, I was like, oh, I know those things ride wargs, but you just made this incredibly good as you released a new model.
Yeah.
I don't know. Same with Dwellers in the Dark.
Well, maybe that's kind of subconsciously why them profiles end up being good, because they kind of think that people are going to think from your mindset, so they wouldn't invest in them.
Yeah, well, maybe it's certainly an argument, isn't it, that the new models that come out have to be good to get people to buy them. I don't know how much of it is that, but it's not crazy as a business point of view.
Yeah.
You don't want people having new models and go, no, they're rubbish, I don't want them. Obviously not.
No.
But I think there's a balance to be struck.
Should we jump back in the chat?
Yeah, are you all right to do that? Because I'm actually...
Yeah. There's not that much, to be fair. So Paplock says, all right, gents, my time has come. Thanks for the awesome stream. It was super nice to hang out again. Good night, everybody. It was super nice to have you back in, Paplock.
Good to have you back, dude.
And I think you're a week into your self-isolation that you had to do for coming to the UK. So good luck with your second week, and good luck with your new career, my friend. And no doubt, when all this calms down, we'll probably see you down at Element, and we can get some games in. Adam's saying good night. Dan Collister says, favourite spirit model is the Dark Executioner from the Nazgul of Dol Guldur. They are all really nice models, those. All of them. There's not one that I dislike. If there was a big thing, do you remember when they came out about the fact that they're all quite static poses? And I understood the argument. I would have quite liked more action poses, but not to the point where it made me dislike the static ones, if that makes sense.
It's the scene of all of them, isn't it? It's the scene of all of them in a row.
Yeah. I quite like action poses, and I probably would have, if I had a choice, I probably would have preferred, but it doesn't make me dislike the static ones. I think you've just got to appreciate that they're awesome sculpts.
They are.
I don't
very
think
nice.
there's anything bad can be said about them. Calamar says, I think my favourite spirit model is one of the Barrow Whites, not sure which one. The Barrow Whites are nice and kind of old school Lord of the Rings, aren't they?
Yeah, lovely models.
And then Dan says, Dark Headsman.
I think he's saying...
Dark Headsman.
He's not Executioner,
Yeah. Max says, the Necromancer model is lovely. I thought it was interesting they never replaced it from the Fallen Necromancer supplement. I think we will get a new Necromancer model eventually.
It's so hard to do, though.
I think we will. But if you look at the stuff from Age of Sigmar that they're sculpting now, and the stuff from 40k, like that Necron thing with the weird, sort of ghostly human forms in there.
Yeah, it's the Catan, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's there.
Do you want to have a look at Dave's? There's probably a lot of people who've never seen Dave.
Yeah.
Got it. So this was... Do you want to tell them what it was? Because I'll have to unplug.
Yeah. So Mr. Dave Fredericks of Shadow and Flame, Dave and Kev, obviously they helped out, still do help out, but they've helped out over the years with Damian and Tom's endeavour with SBG magazine. and in this issue in particular, the subject matter was Dol Guldur, and Dave sculpted the Necromancer in the form that you see him in the movies, which is just insane. And it looks great. If you've got the magazine, you'll have seen it on the front cover. But even though the picture looks awesome, I don't think it does it any justice to when you see it in hand. It's an amazing sculpt.
Should we try it on C-Cam?
Yeah, do C-Cam. Get B-Cam one day.
You know that kind of. So let's see how C-Cam's coping today. I think we'll need to put that up there somewhere. So this is it. So Steve, if you want to, I don't know what you've told them already, but this was the bad boy.
Yeah, I was just saying that obviously Kev and Dave have helped out massively over the years with SBG magazine, and Dave just sculpted this crazy sculpt to depict the Necromancer from the movies, and it's instantly recognisable. It's great.
It was the challenge was to capture that idea of tendrils of smoke, whatever.
Yeah,
it's literally meant to be the scene where he fights Gandalf. It's meant to be kind of going towards him.
Yeah,
we liked the idea of it having a kind of central figure still that was something like Sauron.
Yeah,
it was actually the second one he built, because he made one where the tentacles were like kind of flatter.
Yeah,
which still looked cool, and I think I sent him back like, kind of, this is cool, but maybe could you make a pointed? And he just ripped it all apart. and I said to him the next day again, if you can't, like, it's not the end of the world. He went, no, ripped it apart, started again. I was like, right, all right. But I mean, this is I think it's awesome. I love it so much.
It is great,
and it's certainly. I've used it at a bunch of tournaments, and no one's ever had an issue with it. I think they get it and they know what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it features heavily in issues 3 and 4 of SPG magazine.
That's super cool.
Long time ago now. I think this is like 2014. He did this, maybe 2015, possibly.
Yeah,
must be 2015, I reckon.
Yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah,
it's cool. Same one, of course, that has Matt's Wraiths in it.
Yeah, it is. It is. Funnily enough, yeah.
Their spirit. You know what? Why not? Oh my god, I'm plugged in.
They were these were awesome as well, because these were done before the Forge World sculpts, and Matt Davis of Generation Shift sculpted the new Dol Guldur Wraiths as well for the magazine out of existing models. So each one has an existing model as a base model, and one of them, if I'm not mistaken, is one of the Mirkwood Elves.
Yeah, he used a few Mirkwood Elves. I picked 3 of them up. They're three of my favourite ones.
Yeah.
So this was Matt's dark. He obviously wasn't the Dark Headsman at the time, because that's a profile that GW made up. But he was to represent the guy who was the Dark Headsman.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? It's been so long since I thought about this. I forget what model this was. I can't remember what this base model was. I have to look in the magazine.
Aragorn?
This. And one of them was Aragorn. That is King Elisar. Or is that the Mirkwood Elf? That might be the Mirkwood Elf. But that shows you how much he changed them. That started, I think that was a Mirkwood Elf with glaive.
Yeah.
And you can sort of see the robes at the bottom. But one of them that was very similar to that was King Elisar. And he made this one. This one's based on, I'm not sure if it's going to... There you go. This was based on concept artwork. You can see this in the Wetter Chronicles books.
Yeah.
This one doesn't appear in the film, but it was based off a concept sketch. And then the same with this one. That's why I chose him. It's just a concept sketch.
Yeah, I like that one.
In the Wetter book. So rather than duplicating them as they did, because Wetter did duplicate 3 of them, didn't he?
Yeah.
Matt came up with like kind of 3 originals.
Awesome.
I've forgotten this. Maybe that's another Mirkwood Elf. I've honestly forgotten so many of them. But they're just beautiful. They're beautiful. And he did all 9 of them. Just knocked it out of the park, really.
Yeah, they're brilliant.
Yeah, I would have to in our little canon. I'd have to give a shout out to like those guys for making those models for us. In terms of what your favourite spirit models for everything that they represent. That Dave's Necromancer is up there for me.
Yeah, it is. It's awesome. I'll jump back in the chat because a few more's come through. Joe Holzman says my favourite might just be the ring wraith holding the sword point up in the front of his hood. Yeah, that's the one. That's your favourite.
Sounds like the one I like.
Yeah, it brings me right back to Weathertop as that pose is lifted from the scene. Andrew says, time for bed. 5 hours nap time is needed to function before work. Great stream again, guys. As per usual, take care, everyone. Take care, buddy.
Thank you, Andrew. Great to have you as always, mate.
Gutted for your alarm call. Gutted for you.
Yeah.
Dan Collister says, I'd love action poses for aesthetics, but there would be bits of resin pinging off all over the place. Beautiful models, but fragile. Yes, very true. Larry says, new king for me, though that could be as I've just stuck him together. He is beautiful.
Yeah, it's a great one.
And I was over the moon when I found out he was hollow, and his rib cage was hollow, and straight away I knew.
Whack a light in that.
Yeah, I just knew straight away that needed to be done. Carl says, home and eating a bacon butty good man before I finish off my wraiths. Whip in the thread. We'll have a look in a second.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Dan says, and agreed on the necromancer, but I didn't want mine stock. I converted mine.
Yeah, because Dan converted an amazing necromancer. He's converted like Sauron to be wearing like it's kind of like a cloak, but it's a smoky cloak.
Yeah.
Smoke, if you will.
Smoke.
Okay.
Harry says, best spirit models for me, the big nasties that are Sauron. I mean, Sauron doesn't get enough love, I don't think. It is a great model. It's a great model.
Yeah. He's in my one to paint list. I've got him in a box, but I don't have an army for him, but I just want to give him a go.
I've got three painted.
Of course you do.
Don't know why.
Why do you have 3 Sauron? Talk us through that.
Well,
that's weird.
Do you remember because I've done the conversion of him burning Gilgalad?
Did that conversion, Stephen Crow, not win a painting competition?
It certainly did. Yes, it won a painting
very
competition.
Impressive.
That was the first Sauron that I painted, and then I painted another one just because I wanted a normal painted Sauron to use, and I think I wasn't overly happy with it, and then I acquired another Sauron from somewhere. I thought, oh sod it, I'm just going to paint it again, and done it again. So I've got 3.
It's greedy. I haven't painted 1. You've painted 3.
Yeah, I've got 3. It's quite an easy model to paint because it's.
Yeah, I did think that actually, like because it's just armor and cloak, right?
Armor and black cloak.
I mean, there's nothing else.
Mine is,
yeah. There's nothing else there. I think Harry's a huge fan of him as well because he's used him a lot he came up quite a lot on early Entmoot podcasts. I seem to remember he took him to quite a few tournaments, so I think he's had a fair bit use of him. On the off chance you've been living under a rock and you don't know about Harry's amazing podcast, go and check out Entmoot.
Yeah.
It's really, really cool.
Yeah, one of the OGs.
It was absolutely. It was originally kind of geared about him going to tournaments, but he slightly kind of had to refocus that, given that there are no tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah, so he says, Sauron and his 9 Black Riders. Those riders are so evocative and so cool. They just work. They just work, and they're really, really simple models too. Sauron is just the boss. The armor looks awesome. The pose is imposing and just awesome. It'd be nice. It'd be nice to be bigger and swooshy, but he's awesome as is. He is awesome. He's awesome. I love that model.
He's always one that
he is
says,
a little
"Should we
bit
get a new
small.
Sauron?"
He's a little bit small, isn't he?
It's a very good pose, though. You'd have to do well to get a better version of that.
Yeah.
It's a bit like Shelob. It's like I don't think we're going to get a new Shelob because
I don't think we're going to get a new Shelob.
Shelob's awesome.
Yeah.
Shelob's a fantastic model.
The only complaint people seem to have for Shelob is putting her together, but the model's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, a plastic one would be cool because it'd be so much lighter and so much easier to stick together.
Yeah. Dwalin says that nervous is immense. What nervous?
Necromancer. Must be a typo for Necromancer.
Yeah, maybe.
He's talking about
yeah. Andrew Pennington says the Shadow and Flame treants were simply amazing. Andrew Cox has mine now. Such a shame they stopped casting them.
Yeah.
Josh Crosby says, any thoughts on whether the Warbats foreshadow anything to come? I think...
We didn't talk about Warbats.
No, we didn't talk about Warbats.
They're bats, Stephen. They're on topic.
I know. I think that was one of those decisions that they may have had like a little sort of hole in the schedule, and it was Halloween, and they had the sculpts there, That's what I think. And they just said, let's just release some bats for Halloween.
So do you think they've? I mean, they're obviously not out for Halloween though.
No, I know.
That would have been if it were today. That would have been cool.
Yeah, I
Releasing
thought
bats.
they might have gone up today, but they didn't.
Because it did. I think it was very clear, didn't it? It said next month. I thought the post almost sounded like it was saying, "Don't. These aren't next week. You know, don't get excited." It said something like swooping in next month.
They look cool. I like them.
Yeah, they got me. I think a lot of people were like, their faces look funny, but they look like the bats in the movie, and it's just you don't see the bats in the movie an awful lot.
Yeah,
so
they're just moving too.
I think people weren't kind of necessarily expecting them to look like that.
Yeah,
I think the poses are lovely.
Yeah,
I was in my defence of Cobain as ever. I felt bad for the Cobain that I didn't see any comments going, "Oh, that's more stone than bat." When all the even the angry people go, "That's more tree than crow," that sort of stuff. But I don't know. Maybe I missed those ones. Maybe I missed the grumpy post this time. But yeah, I mean, I think they're cool. For me, it's just annoying because it's like I've got a Gundabad army, and like I obviously want a couple of bats to whack into it, but it's like that's just another distraction from trying to get everything ready for the campaign and stuff. Do so many distractions. You know? It's like I don't need. Oh, come on, Rob! I don't need bats now. Bats a year ago, fine. Bats in a year, fine. Not bats now.
Will you be getting some?
Yeah, of course I will.
Yeah, I'll be getting.
I think.
How many?
Maybe 4.
Yeah, 4.
Maybe 18.
4's the number for me.
There was a great chat in the Patreon, wasn't there, about facing them off against my Cobain.
Yeah.
You could have Bolg and it was something like Bolg and 15 bats against Saruman and 18 Cobain or something. I mean, that'd be cool, but it's not. They're not for me. I wanted a flock of Cobain in a way. I don't want a flock of these. But if anyone else wants to do it, then when the world gets back to normal, I'd love to play that as a game.
Well, how many did you say? How many with Bolt?
They're 25 points, aren't they?
25, yeah.
I think the Warbats are 25, and the Cobain are 20, aren't they? So you get 4 for 100, and it was a 550 point army. And Bolg is 175 on Warg, I think. So you're somewhere in the region of like 350. It's probably about 325. So it's probably is it 13 Warbats, something like that. I think
maybe when the world gets back to normal, we can have a battle streams get together, and everyone brings their bats.
Everyone brings their bats. Yeah, because the Cobain, the only time the Cobain have seen the table so far has been against Troki on that virtual game.
Yeah,
the Cobain, which were painted up specifically for a tournament, as of yet haven't been played against, with another person in the room. They will, however, huge spoilers, be appearing in our Fantasy Fellowship campaign. There's no way I'm having 18 Cobain and not doing a Cobain scenario. But yeah, we'll definitely be putting them in.
Cool.
Anders
says, in late, whiskey and Halloween candy for tonight's snacks. Good man. Mark says, I'm going to hit the hay tonight. Oh, good night, Mark. Thanks for joining us.
Stoney?
Yep, and thanks for joining the Patreon, buddy.
Indeed. We'll see you in the chat.
Simon says, Lexi said to say night as she's off to bed. Good
night, Lexi.
Thank you for joining us.
She's long gone by this point, but if you watch on catch up. How cool is that? That's
very cool. Very cool. Green Tree says, brown sauce on that bacon, I hope. Green Tree, do not swear on stream again. Hamdizzle says, guess you could say Dan's Necromancer has a smoking jacket on. Dwelling says, my Necromancer in the whip thread, similar approach, but with the armor. With armor. Hamdizzle says, well, we're going to look in the whip thread again in a second. Hamdizzle says, well, my scratcher beckon. Good night, folks. Scratcher.
Scratch is food, isn't it?
Don't know.
Well, maybe I'm thinking of scram.
I don't know. Sophie says 18. Best go and do some reforecasting before Damian causes me a variance all by himself. Excuse me.
It must be that. It's got to be bats next, surely.
Yeah.
Because now we've spread too thin this week. We're just on spirits. I'll never sell them out.
I think I'm trying to remember what the bat profile was. That they have that swoop special rule, don't they? Where
It's Halloween.
Everything they go through
Why not? It's Halloween.
takes a hit or something.
Let's take a look at a bat
let's have a
profile.
look. Do you want to read through the profile?
Yeah, good idea there. Like it was yours.
I mean, I did bring it up. Just saying. Yeah.
Warbat, 25 points. This is interesting for everyone out there because you'll be able to get your hands on them hopefully very soon. So they are move 12, fight 3, 5 plus G value, strength 4, defense 4, 2 attacks, 2 wounds, and courage 3. Mm-hmm. Their war gear is razor sharp teeth and talons, and they have the special rule.
Swoop.
No.
Don't know.
You don't know which special rule bats have.
Well, they fly, obviously.
Fly. There you go. Correct.
Yeah.
See, you are the rules guy. You know. Don't listen to what people say. You're not dreadful.
I don't listen to what people say. If I give a crap what people said.
Piercing talons. Active.
Yeah.
Warbats are armed with vicious talons that are able to rip through armor with frightening ease. When a warbat charges, the defense of the charged model and any models that subsequently countercharge is reduced by 2. It's good just against the warbat strike. That's good. Very good. So strength 4, defense 6, you're wounding on 4s.
It's good.
Pretty good.
It is good.
Defense 8, you're wounding on 5s.
What fight value are they?
Fight value 3, so pretty good. Pretty good for a little gribbly creature.
Yeah.
Pluck. As a warbat flies over its prey, it will attempt to seize it in its vicious talons and fling it to the ground. At the end of a warbat's move, pick an unengaged, man-sized or smaller enemy model that it has moved over and roll a d6. On a 4+, it suffers a strength 4 hit. And if it survives, roll another dice, and on a 4+, it's knocked to the ground.
No.
It's cool. So with fly, with 12 inches, you're probably relatively easy to pass over a model.
Did you say 4 wounds?
No, 2 wounds.
2 wounds.
Yeah. But they're good. They're nice. They're very little irritating, harassing models, I think. Because you could quite easily, once the battle has crashed, you don't have to charge. If you're worried about them being swamped, you could just use them to go over and fly over the line and land 7 inches away, where they'll be safe, and just do a couple of strength 4 hits. Like it's not a bad little approach. And of course, you can do that to a hero, right? Strength 4 hit on a hero might knock them down. It's good. Oh, I like them. I think they're good utility unit for the thing. But obviously, let us know if anyone. I've never used them. I'm quite a purist these days in terms of my models and painting and stuff. So I've never proxied anything in from them. But if anyone's used them or played with them a lot, let us know. Let us know what your best tricks and tips with warbats are.
I've got my. I don't know if you can see it. It's this shelf here. That's my.
That's Stumpy, isn't it? I can see Stumpy.
Yeah.
Is that
right? Yeah. I've got two warbat models, but they were like just giant bats. I think they're old Warhammer Fantasy giant bats or something.
Yeah, I've got some in my old Warhammer cover at my mum's.
I used them. Yeah, I used them. I had them for Frostgrave, and they were perfect size. They didn't look too dissimilar. They don't look too dissimilar than what the actual sculpts are. And I painted them up, but I'd never used them.
Oh, right.
So yeah,
I actually did too. The classic Warhammer Vampire Council army had 2 ranges of vampire bats. So there's 2 different types you can get out there, both of which are pretty cool, I think. Yeah, the second ones are a little more fantasy, a little more kind of ugly looking faces. The first ones are a little more natural.
Yeah. Well, the thingy ones, the bat swarms are a bit like that as well, aren't they? Really, with them little weird faces.
Yeah, bat swarms were another one, a bit like you with the shade. I think that I never liked those models. I was always like, oh, that's horrible. And then as soon as I painted a couple, again for those issues of the mag very early on, I fell in love with it. I was like, oh, these are great. I've never given them a chance, essentially.
Yeah. Right, I'll jump back in. I
think that ring race is not fun, is it?
No. Where were we? Just after Sophie commented. Michael brought up the new bats. Reference new bats. Who's going to be the first to do a conversion with a hanging Legolas? And should there be an in-game rule for this combo?
Stephen Crow completed it, mate.
Done it. Many moons ago. Many moons.
It's an SPG, isn't it?
It is, yeah. Yeah, and you
Have we
got
still?
it.
Have we got it?
I think I get
Tom,
it.
Tom might have it.
I think you brought it to an event and said, "There's your Legolas back," and I was like, "Oh, I'll just have it."
Did we?
Keep it. It's fine.
Do you want to show it?
We haven't got it.
I've got a picture of it. Oh,
Yeah, you can get it up. Get it up.
what issue was that in? That in? It was for Tom's. It must be 9. All right, bear with me.
Can't remember.
You know what this is like? I've got to untangle the King of the Dead from the equipment.
I can't remember. I can't remember what bat I used. Oh, I think it was the side on. Was it side on? I can't remember. It's good. I did this a long time ago. In my days of chopping up models like a silly person. Has he found it? Yay! That was solid. Knowing where things are. Find it? Yeah. Straight in there, no messing. Knew where it was.
I know where the magazines are.
Yeah.
But yeah, wow. I think this is a moment for C Cam to shine.
No B cam. No B cam.
I think C Cam's still covered in spirits at the moment, unfortunately. Come on, Nicky, out you go. But I just want to be friends. Oh, Nicky. So it's only a little picture that we fitted in the end, but this is Stephen Crow's conversion.
Oh yeah, I remember it well now. And it was on like a flying base, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I think there's an acrylic, one of those rods coming out of later, isn't there?
Yeah.
I'll try it. I'll try it on this one. It's very good at the time. It's just something you did sort of knocked up and said you fancy that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
There you go, leggy hanging off big bat. It's quite cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
Good fun stuff.
It's cool.
So did you say you were thinking of picking up 4?
4 of them, yeah. Get 4. 4's a nice number, isn't it? It's a nice round number.
So many choices in that list, though. That's the thing. I don't think. I've always been a quite thematic Gundabad player, just wanting all the big fun things, whether they're good or not. And I'm not sure I'd ever take. I might squeeze a couple in to use them, but I'm not sure I'd ever take 4 as opposed to another ogre or something. You know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's 100 points in it. It's like, yeah.
I mean, some people will because the utility is better than the big monsters. But
Yeah.
like for me, it's just that isn't why I play that army. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's worth making it 4.
For 100 points, it's 8 wounds, movement 12, 4 objective grabbers, cool rules.
They're definitely good. They're definitely worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Larry says, I'm more tempted than I should be by the stupid bat army. And Tim says,
do it, Larry.
Tim says, I've been updating my whip thread. We'll have a look in a second. I'll get to the bottom of this chat and then we'll jump back in the Facebook whip thread, actually. Josh Rosby says, it's 15 bats with Bolg on a warg for 550. Perfect, since Bolg is a hero of Valor. That's nice.
Yeah, and which is exactly the same as the Cabane with Saruman. You can fit 18 and he's a hero legend.
Dwalin says, check whip for Hanging Legolas. We'll have a look. And Larry says, when they release, will there be a special battle streams in Middle Earth? Nice. Nice.
I think this is our nod to them, isn't it? I don't think we'll do one specially for bats.
Max says,
I enjoy the pun.
So we've seen a revisited profile, but before I go to bed, what completely never before seen profile would you like to see?
Ariel on rock crouching.
I don't know.
There's not that many now.
Yeah, there's not. They've done so much.
I'll go for Old Man Willow.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Because I love everything in the Old Forest. I've said it before until Bombadil turns up.
I still would love to see some civilian models like Bree civilians Not
villagers or something.
non-hero. Yeah, just villagers, generic.
What's yours? Was that Max who asked that?
Yeah.
Let us know what yours are. There's only so many that are left, you know.
Yeah. Michael says, I've forgotten the Bat and Legolas picture in the mag. Cheers. And that is who's caught up on the chat. So I'm gonna flick back
Facebook Fred.
to the thread to try and stop that annoying noise of you grinding.
I can hear it.
Oh, can I hear it?
Is it not good?
Mate, it's making my teeth itch.
Is it not? Is it wretched stream content?
Yeah, it's grim.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Um,
Well, I've got nothing to do.
let's read the Facebook thread. Come on. So we've got 10 more comments since we last looked.
Well, I'm going to have pick me a body part worthy of eating.
The swollen
Finger tip.
fingertip, yeah.
You want me to eat the engorged and swollen fingertip?
Yeah, the angry looking tip.
Fingertip.
Yeah. Are you gonna take names and
Crown's gone again.
take names and mess things up?
It's tough. It's tough being a king.
Yeah, can you imagine? You look more like a queen now, to be fair.
I'm going to give a shout out to the Crown.
Yeah.
So this, from a party shop in Twickenham, like a toy shop. Cost about £4. Got it for Throne of Skulls, 2018.
Mm-hmm.
It was broken during the first game.
Right.
The one that me and Dan Entwistle played on the stream.
Yeah.
James Long
Yeah.
got some tape and taped it together.
Okay.
2 years later,
Still going strong.
going strong on the same bit of tape. And this has also been lent to someone else. One of Emma's. Look, we've lost it. We've lost a bit there. But that's a pretty good investment, I reckon. A few years later.
Yeah.
It was quite fun digging it out, to be honest, and getting it back on.
Yeah. Sort your hair out, love.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
I'll pop over to Facebook.
Yeah, get over. We are on Joe Holzman's painting finish. Just need basting to dry. Let's have a look.
Oh yeah, 13 more comments I see.
Oh yeah, we've done that one. Yeah, they look awesome.
Let me get more. Let me check who I've got on.
Ben Camp, not seen or heard of you in a while, buddy. I hope you're well. Lords of the Third Legion. This is more.
Do I have
more 40K.
Yeah, I have got Joe on it.
More 40K.
Oh, Ben. He doesn't get to play.
Stuart Bland. He's 68 goblins.
He's already on there, isn't he? Yeah.
Done.
Good progress though.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, looking King of the Dead on the stream there.
Dwelling Grudgebane.
He's on the Moretti as well.
He's
your Moretti friend.
Oh, he is. Yeah, he's good.
Is that a dry brush? Is that a piece of dry brush kitchen towel?
Where?
On Stuart's pic.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
That's a lot of dry brushing to turn the kitchen towel brown, isn't
You
it?
coloured it in. I hope that is dry brush, and that's not. It's toilet roll. That it's not actually kitchen roll.
All right, you can tell God, you can tell you're in the trade, can't
you? Dwelling has sculpted a pumpkin.
Although I'm getting a sorry this isn't available right now.
Yeah, I'm getting that as well.
I saw it. I can see the thumbnail, but I can't open it.
Yeah, same. That's weird.
Yeah, he hasn't sculpted like a phallus on it or something, has he? That looks awesome though. You can't get more Halloweeny than that. I love it.
Can't. That looks cool. Carl's.
He's not been in before. Carl John.
He's going to finish off his wraiths. He's got all the usual.
Looking very, very cool.
Yeah.
Cheeky fell beast race in the middle. He's obviously fallen off his fell beast, and the others are all protecting him.
Yeah. Let's have a look at Dan's. Well, that looks cool, mate.
Oh, Dan calls this. Now Dan's already in.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's his conversion because he finished that before today. It's very cool though.
Very cool. Dwelling says, "Here's my Sauron the Necromancer Notwit, but I like how the Hobbit film still kept his armor appearance too." Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw this. Well, yeah, it's very cool.
Very
Again, it's
cool.
trying to capture that idea of the little tendrils coming out.
Yeah, that's cool. Nice, and the flames and stuff. That's cool.
I imagine if you were actually making it, it might be a nightmare to cast. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, plastic would be the way to go, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Larry's already in, isn't he? We've seen that.
I don't know if I have Larry, you know. Yeah, he isn't. Yeah, got Larry.
And then, let's have a look. The upside down Legolas on Bat from Dwelling. That looks cool.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah, that looks cool.
Yeah. That's Fellowship Leggy, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is cool. I like that.
Nice. Very nice. Let's see if we can click this one. Yeah, we can click that one off Dwelling. A pumpkin looks cool. So he's got
that looks awesome.
Bombadil stood on the pumpkin.
That deserves special mention, I think. I love anyone that's actually taken a model in their collection and themed it around Halloween for the purposes of the stream. That's super cool.
That's very cool. I've still not painted Tom Bombadil.
No, I haven't.
I've had him since he was released. Never painted him. Callum Rutter, the whip of a warrior of the dead.
This is what I'm going to do: a light Celestial grey dry brush. But then what? I'd love some ideas if anyone has any suggestions. So hopefully people are looking at the screen. So he's going to do a dry brush, a pale grey dry brush on that. Well, it's hard to say, to be honest. For me, the route I went down was to make them greener.
Yeah, I went green.
But that's basically starting your scheme again. You know, like I wouldn't be able to green it because that's a very, very dark wash. These days, you might be able to do something with contrast paint, possibly.
I would if you dry brush it quite light and then give it a wash of a quite a vibrant green, give it like a glowy effect. I think that would look quite cool.
I was always amazed with BL10 green how much it transformed the Nihilak oxide. It obviously works for my purposes, but the difference between this is one of the finished models. The difference before that and after the dry brush was huge. That was like bright, vivid green before I dry brushed it, and I thought, oh my god, that looks awful.
Yeah.
But then the dry brushing does a remarkable job of toning it down. Yeah. I was really like these for a really easy scheme. I was really pleased with how these came out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't really have an answer, mate. But for me, if it was my lot, I'd want them a bit greener just to make them pop slightly more.
Yeah. But you do you, man.
Absolutely.
Dan's got his Witch King. That's looking good, man.
Got some progress on it.
It's very cool.
There he is. He's finished, is he?
Looks...
Oh, is that okay? So he's got the reins there.
He's
separate.
Yeah,
that's cool. Looks awesome, mate.
It does look good. Update on the Spectres from Harry. They're looking cool. I really like the orc. I mean, I like them all. But I've painted the orc as well myself. I've got the orc in my army.
And he says, really enjoying painting this. First time clearing the backlog on a stream. Great fun. Harry, it warms my heart.
Good man.
It's exactly what we hope people do. Just dig out fun models from their collection. Paint them for the love of it.
Max is... Oh, that looks cool, Max. Nice and neat. Very good.
Great progress tonight. Thanks and good night. Oh, that's beautiful.
That looks cool.
I love there's a really nice, like, muted tone to that.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Lovely stuff. I've never done him. I've got Kev's Necromancer, who he's over there in a corner somewhere. But he's the one that was a prize for Nova.
Yeah.
Kev sent him to Nova, and I brought him back. But he was. I was well chuffed with that when we got to pick. I feel like there were 3 prizes. There must have been 3 prizes, and it was me, James, and Tom had got top 3.
Yeah.
And so that we got to choose, and we all huddled together, and we all said what we wanted.
Yeah.
There was a Gilgalad, a Boromir, and a Necromancer, and we obviously knew that Tom would get first pick. Yeah, if it really came down to it. But we sort of said, what do you want? And Tom went, I want Boromir. And James went, I want Gilgalad. And I went, I want the Necromancer. We went, all right. That was easy. Yeah, he's a nice little one. But then I've always either had that or the Necromancer. So I've always been put off ever taking that to like Throne of Skulls or GT because I haven't got a Necromancer painted.
Yeah.
I've got 2 painted Necromancers, but none of them would be mine.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Cameron Cochran says, so far so good. Let's have a look. Yeah, looking good, man. Yeah, he's similar to what I do. I pick out the metals on my ghosty. I think it just contrasts well. Metallics against the.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Lovely
Nice
models,
one.
those, aren't they? He's actually the only one of those I've painted.
All right.
Painted him for one photo in SBG, I think issue 3, where we wanted him coming out the statue behind Radagast.
Yeah.
I just painted him up for
that. And then Aaron Garner getting there. Yeah, looking good. Looking good.
that. They look great, mate.
The Heralds are really nice models as well.
See, for me, that looked almost exactly like my one, and I'd planned to do that and then go back to him, and I just went, no, you know what, it's done. I'd planned to sort of do what you did and sort of glaze the cloak on the king and stuff, and I was like, oh, you know what, I'm happy with that. That looks very, very similar to mine.
Yeah.
And I just thought those new plastics seem to take the dry brushing really, really well.
Yeah, they do.
It was weird.
The details really defined. Yeah, cool. And that is us caught up on the. Did we get any newbies there in?
Not that I noticed. I don't think so, unless Aaron. No, Aaron's already on there.
Aaron's already on there.
Yeah, and Aaron and Cameron's on there as well. Yeah, okay. I think they were all. None of those were new, were they?
No.
They were all kind of progress shots from people who'd already entered. So yeah, we got lots. Lots.
How's the mounted raves coming along?
Well, you stopped me doing them, didn't you?
Yes.
Hello,
Yes.
coming on. My progress, which I was quite pleased with, was I've cleaned up one.
Nice. Good work. Strong.
Which is great. Sadly, I still have many.
Yeah, boy.
I need these. This is my next thing. I've got to get them done.
I've got to strip mine. At least you've only got to put yours together.
Oh, I can't. Why have you got to strip them?
Because I didn't paint them. So I had 3.
Oh,
I've got 3. I've got 3 unpainted.
stop drinking.
I had.
That's fair enough. If you didn't paint them, yeah.
I had 3 unpainted, and then it's like that thing where I wasn't looking to have the 9 mounted, but I had 3 and thought I need to complete the 9.
Yeah.
So I went on eBay and bought a load more, and like they were in different states of.
I can't believe I haven't asked you this. Have you got spare classic metal wraiths knocking around?
Probably.
Have you got your? I don't know if you've checked.
I've got a feeling that I had a full spare 9 and gave them to someone. I've either still got them, but I've got a feeling I put a shout out saying to when I was painting my wraiths. I feel that I put a thing out on Facebook saying, "Look, I've got these spares. Does anyone want them?" And there was another 9.
That's a wretched answer.
And I gave them away.
Why would you do that when I won? Because I'm in classic me. I've done on to my next beer. I've done I painted 5 back in today, about 10 years ago, which I was perfectly happy with.
Yeah.
They look alright, and I just painted up 3 for our campaign.
Yeah.
I think I was painting them on the last stream in the background, and I was really pleased with how they came out. I used the Kev Spector's guide. It's going to be.
I remember you saying that.
Well, it came out so well, and it's made me now want to go back and paint the other ones again. But because I can't do what you do, I can't strip those. So I want to get those ones again. I want to buy those again, and it's just the Weathertop 5 essentially. So the commonly available ones. 7th City failed me. I went on. I know who'll have these. 7th City will have tons of them. Nah.
No.
They had 2 of them, but I just need to get them in one set ideally. And it struck me as the sort of thing that you've probably got 500. Yeah, well, I've got it saved as a search. But I'm just I'm waiting for like all 5 of them to come up for I don't know, like £4 each or something. I'll pay like 20 quid for the 5 of them because they're all the common ones. A couple of them were in Battle Games of Middle Earth and that sort of stuff. And then I do need one of the mega ones, the rare ones. I need one of the. What is that? Is that a fingertip?
Play gummy bear, mate.
Really? I need one of the 4 new ones, so one of the rarer ones. Because for some reason, for whatever reason, I've only ended up with I only ended up with 8. It's really weird. I'm not sure quite how that happened. I wonder if I had him and if I've lost him at some point. But I feel like I'd completed that, and when I went and there was 3 unpainted ones, I was like, oh, I must have 6 painted. And then when it looks, and I only had 5 painted. It's very strange. But yeah, so get on that, will you? Like, check out your ring race box and hook a brother up.
There probably is some floating about somewhere, to be fair.
Somewhere, it must be in your ring race box.
In the man cave, I've got an attic space as well, which is all boxes of models. Crazy stuff.
You're crazy.
Crazy. Right, let's jump back in this chat. So, Larry Miller says Deagle. I think that's when somebody asked what were the models would like to see. That would be quite a cool little model. Dwalin says Bob and Knob from Brie.
Very cool.
And Joe Kelly says that noise is awful. That was you grinding with the file.
Oh, I've stopped. I'm sorry.
Simon says, have you two actually done any hobby in the stream? Nope.
I was trying to, and I was told to stop.
Larry says, it's the audio equivalent of that Gollum mask.
All right, I'm sorry. God, imagine if we turned them all off with that. Sorry.
Doug says, great stream, Rents. I've missed too many of them recently, but feels good to be back. Good to have you back, Doug.
Great stream, rancid noise.
Larry says that crown was broken.
It has been remade, Larry.
SJB Land said, yes, it is. Chris says, anyone got any good ideas for converting Riders of the Dead? All 4 of mine are just the same pose. Ooh.
Plastic Rise of the Dead shield. I Warriors of the Dead shield. I did that. I mixed up the I mixed up a couple of shields. You can change the arm position, and then I can't remember which way around it was. It's not fantastic stuff, but you can do a fair bit of difference between. He hopefully looks a bit different to him now. A couple of different shields on there. I think the other one you can change the. Oh yeah, and that's the other sword position. Oh my god. That's the other sword position, so you can do that with the same one. It's that way around, isn't it? Gives them a bit of a different profile.
Yeah.
I think I did the same with the other one.
Doug says Chris used Morgan Knights with Warrior of the Dead torsos on.
Yeah. If you want to do fancy stuff, definitely. So then I did that with the other guy. Yeah, and just sword up, sword down, different shield. I think they're all right. For if you had more than that, it'd get a bit annoying. But I thought for 5, it was all. That's all I've got. That was all right.
Yeah. Larry says Damian showing off his Army of the Dead paint scheme while it's completely obscured by the Facebook chat.
Oh, Crow! What are you doing to me, love?
I could see it.
That's nice. How was it? I'll show you the very model that I showed off. There you go. That was the model I showed off for everyone. She's not obscured anymore.
Larry also says Chris Greenstuff one of them to be wearing a bedsheet ghost costume.
That was Chris Murphy and David Reed's fantastic Seven Stones costumes that year.
Callum says, I've always wanted to do my Dead Warriors more grey and less ghostly green, but the models have suffered and just aren't popping. I might experiment with painting some bits of them in real
If that's
colours.
the case, you should ignore everything we said.
No. Aaron says, I'll give you 3 guesses why my king looks similar to yours, Damian.
You nicked him, you had him. This is where I potentially show myself up to be horrifically arrogant. Dare I suggest you follow the colour scheme from the article I wrote? Perhaps that's it. Maybe.
So arrogant.
Thanks, Tim. That would be potentially a suggestion of how it might look like mine. But it does look, you've obviously followed that incredibly complicated guide very well because it looks very similar.
Carl says, "Did you
In
get
fact, Tom Harrison followed that guide, and his looked quite different to mine. Do you
Yeah.
remember that when we did it at, as you were there for the issue 10 photo shoot, when we put them next to each other, he did exactly the same, but I think it's the amount of dry brushing you do.
Yeah.
His looks significantly greener than mine.
Yeah.
Brains.
But they do look nice. They look like blueberry and raspberry.
They are good. Oh my God. Steve, happy Halloween. Woo! Happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloween.
If it's Halloween, I better put a mask on for 5 minutes. Brace yourselves, people. I've lost my eyes.
Oh my God. No, you want to go, you want to move it towards the shelves.
I've got shelves. There's shelves all around me.
Oh, no, the other way. That's the way. Yeah, put it. Oh my God. It looks like someone downloaded Gollum badly. Oh, your nose is coming out of his cheek.
Where's the other eye?
Right, you're touching. That's one of his eyes right there. That's his right eye.
Oh, there's an eye here.
And that's his left eye. Yeah.
Left eye.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Oh. Like watching the Mission Impossible film. So. It looks absolutely nothing like Gollum.
There you go.
Happy Halloween!
Hey! Hey! Whoa, hey!
I got a screenshot of this for posterity. Big smiles, Gollum. Big smiles for the camera.
Hang on. Where is it?
Do that again. I think I missed it. God, that's a beautiful smile.
Cheese.
It's great. Lovely stuff.
Sad face. Oh.
Sad Gollum.
Oh.
Oh, what's not good? Do that again. I missed it. Go on. Sad Gollum. That works remarkably well. Good, I like it.
Jesus. Sweet Jesus.
So happy Halloween, everyone.
Yeah.
It's lovely to be with you. We've never seen in a seasonal holiday before. And let's be honest, we probably ain't going to be doing this on Christmas Eve.
No.
So this might be our only one.
I'm going to have a look now, actually, because I am quite curious. The Christmas schedule.
Let's see if you can swing it, man.
So it's going to be... Oh, mate, I tell you what. You know what night the next stream lands on?
The next one, it's the 14th of November, isn't it?
13th. Friday.
Okay.
Friday
the 13th. Oh.
And then we've got 27th. And then 4th. And then the 18th.
Nah, mate. It's not the 4th. You skipped one. It's 27th. Then the 11th.
Was that?
I think it's Christmas Day. It's Christmas Day.
Oh, man.
That is going to be so hard to explain to Emma and Anna.
Yeah. I'm just going...
We've got a Christmas Day stream. Wow. That'll definitely happen. So actually, Steve, the next one is on Friday the 13th of November.
Yeah.
How long have we been friends?
Too long.
Okay. Well, let's find out why is Friday 13th of November important.
Is it your birthday?
2 days after.
Ooh.
So that should probably be my birthday stream, I suppose.
I suppose.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
If it has to be.
So you could bring
Cake.
a hat or something and a party popper. That'd be nice. You could wear the hat for a minute, maybe 2 minutes.
Yeah.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
Maybe other people could sing happy birthday to me on that stream in creepy voices. That'd be nice.
We've not had any birthdays tonight.
What?
Not had any birthdays tonight.
No, we haven't. It's almost like they don't want you to sing happy birthday. Which I can't get on board with.
Mhm.
Just let me express myself.
Do you want to jump in? Chat?
Absolutely.
Just when after Chris was saying
Bed
about
sheet, yeah.
converters.
Green. Did you get me down on the list with my race? Yeah, Carl, you went on, definitely. You had your 5 race ganging up on him, protecting the ring race around the edge, weren't you? Where is it? I'm sure I put you on. Oh, that's a bit of a worry. Notes. Oh, excellent. Guess where the note is? It's in my recently deleted folder.
What note?
The list. That's unacceptable. What? Get out.
Great content, this, mate.
Recover. I have recovered the note. Good. Carl John Daly is in indeed. Joe Holzman, I painted all my armies in real colours, then applied the ghosty paint on top. Yep, I've seen a few people do that. It's a cool idea. Should have maybe if you get some photos in the whip. Joe, it'd be good to see him. Carl Daly, in between washing my race, I'm working on metal pippin in armour, clearing that backlog.
Great model.
Carl is exemplifying the battle string spirit. He's doing lots of solid backlog clearing stuff. It's wicked. Carl says, I've just put 3 of the 5 you want on eBay. Get them down. Give me a call. Excellent stuff. I might have to search that up after the after chat. Send us a link, Carl. Battle Games Middle Earth. Message me, Damian. Oh, I'm getting ring race request. This wasn't. Harry's got a couple. Awesome. Cool. If I forget anyone on here, if anyone's got ring race and they're offering me on here, maybe you message me because I'll probably forget everyone after this. But that'd be super. Thank you. You're very kind. Simon Vaughn says, can't wait for the new campaign you guys are doing. Thanks. Neither can we. I'm very excited about it. Fun thing for me and Macklin is that, or the less fun thing, I guess, is that it's done for now. Like we've recorded the first 3, and we just got 4 months to release them, basically. So we're all looking forward to December, when we're hoping to film the next one if the restrictions are eased up. Josh Crosby recommends Joe Reese Jones on Facebook or Instagram for Riders of the Dead conversions. Frederick Shaw says, would people accept the old 80s GW Rider of the Dead as a Rider of the Dead? My brother got me one he found on eBay for Christmas 2 years ago, and I got 3 normal riders too. What do you think, Steve?
Yeah.
As you often get this about the Fellowship, don't you? The original Games Workshop Fellowship. They are Games Workshop models. Could use them. My suspicion would be at Warhammer World they'd say no, but I think almost anywhere else they'd say yes. Yeah. I've got that original GW Fellowship that I want to paint up, and I wanted to paint them up and take them to tournament because I thought they were really cool. Chris Murphy suggests that Harrison's models look different due to the enamel paint. Yeah, he was so freaked out. He was using a technical paint. He was using a wash. Wasn't a good day for him. Adam says Steve playing about with a mask reminds me of the first Men in Black film. Yeah, absolutely. Larry agrees. The face twisting is so off-putting in the best way. There's just no amount of bracing that can prepare you for that. Chris also was reminded of Men in Black. Aaron Garner, correct guess, great guide, nice result with very little stress of ruining a great sculpt. Cheers. No worries at all. I'm glad that a couple of years later that helped. I adored that 3-month period of getting to write those articles and build that army and take it to Throne Skulls. It was awesome, and of course it had a wonderful fairy tale ending. But I really loved that. I really enjoyed that project. Aaron also says Happy Halloween.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Callum also says, now do a Gollum Smeagol chat with those happy and sad masks, Steve. That'd be imagine. Chris says, imagine the snack review on Christmas Day. It's got to be done.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be a pretty sight at that time on a Christmas Day.
Can you imagine us rocking up
Jesus.
at 8 p.m. on a Christmas?
start drinking at 10 in the morning.
We will, I presume. I think we've hinted at this before. We'll do a Christmas show. We'll just have to move it. I don't know whether I don't know whether we'd move it a week earlier or something. We'd have to do a pre-Christmas themed stream, right? Where we,
Yeah.
I'll put a Christmas hat on the King of the Dead or something.
Yeah. I mean, I've thought about this before. We'd have to put our thinking caps on, but maybe there's something we could do for Christmas that's pre-recorded and release it on Christmas Day.
Oh, Steve's having wacky ideas. Yeah, I mean, if all you've got to do on Christmas Day is watch us, then I'm so sorry, but, but yeah, we could maybe Christmas streams in Middle Earth.
Christmas streams in Middle Earth.
That'd be cool.
I like it.
Do something. We could do something.
We'll do something. That's it. That's all I've got, mate. That's it.
Oh, yeah, Steve.
I'm out.
Steve smashed that for everyone.
I'm
so
out.
look forward to that. Look forward to that. Something on Christmas Day. Dwalin says Gollum Painting Day. Gollum Painting Day. What was that about? Larry says, for my birthday, can you sing me happy birthday in the Gollum mask? I would like that. Steve, can I have that for my birthday present, please?
No.
Oh, why?
No.
Look at everything I do for you.
Yeah,
Look at this.
It's for me, mate. Yeah,
Look at this. Look at this.
He was like, please, can we dress up on Halloween? Please. I was like, no, we've got to keep it
Steve
professional.
lied and said yes.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, mate, yeah.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
Go for it, mate, yeah.
Sophie has chimed in to say, if it's a GW model, it should be fine to use in GW old or new. This guy comes to 40k tournament with 3rd edition Space Marines based on Goblin Green 25mm bases. Oh, I love that. He can still play. Although you're just never going to get a Best Army nomination. I'm a huge fan of Goblin Green bases. Irina says, I've just found a job lot of race for a good price that includes those race on eBay. I'll send it to you. Thank you very much. I've taken that to mean that Larry's going to buy it and send me the race.
Yeah,
do you
obviously.
agree?
Yeah,
rather than sending me the link, I think.
Yeah, he's had half a bottle of crack and he's up for it.
Cheers, Larry. I appreciate it, mate. I'll look forward to those race. CamCan277 says, sorry, guys, going to have to go. Got to get up early to head into GW to pick up barrels out of Bond. Awesome set. That's
Solid.
very cool.
Solid set.
Really good set. Stay safe and I'll see you soon. That's weird.
Why?
Larry Miller sent me a link to something on eBay. I don't know why he's.
That's what he's.
I don't know why he's done that.
I think he misread the rules.
Oh, Crow's got his. Oh, Larry. Do you want to see what he sent me?
Go on.
It's the card figures from Marcus Miller.
Buy him, mate.
He's such an idiot.
Are you slinging a bid in?
$14.99, mate. That is a good price.
Jesus.
Oh, look at me. Look at the state of me. Look at my crown. How did that get there? like a drunk coming in after a night out.
You look like you've had a good night, it looks like, mate.
God, it says buy it now. It's so tempting. So not only has Larry not bought me the race, he hasn't even found me the race.
He's trolled you.
Yeah, that is wretched. That is rancid from Miller. You don't like to see it at this level.
No. Let's have a look where we are. James Harrison says, it's my birthdays and we want it.
Yeah, I just want Steve to sing me happy birthday.
I just can't see it. I could string you along and say, yeah, I'll think about it, but I just can't.
Do you like the crown here?
Yeah,
I quite like it.
It's kind of like a medieval hoodie.
That is good. I think I'll keep it.
Michael says, probably going to bow out shortly. Been a fab evening as always. Stay safe, everyone, in these ongoing difficult times. Yeah, you too,
Absolutely.
Michael. It's always a pleasure
Seconded.
to have you, man. Chris, say goodbye to Michael. Dwalin says, paint golems backlog on your birthday stream. Smeagol, it's my birthday, precious.
Oh, I see. So that's the theme for birthday stream. I think we're going to get back to an issue. Crown's gone. Because we've had a couple of specials recently, haven't we? So we need to make some progress through the magazines. But yeah, it's my birthday, precious. It's quite a cool little additional theme there. I'm just checking in on the Facebook chat because I doubt there's been too many more pictures.
Yeah.
But we should do the draw because we're past our deadline is normally 11:30 or midnight, isn't it? So we're past that. So we are. There's Dwalin Grudgebane. There's Dwalin. There's him standing on the pumpkin. Harry Necky. So Christopher Murphy. I think he was already in, wasn't he, with his king, with his. Yeah, he was in, but he's assembling his 4 riders. He was asking for conversion ideas for. So he made a bit of progress on those. Probably filed them away. Probably made a bit of noise, but no one complained. That has. Oh, how's that? That's just gone. I've lost the thread. Oh, there it is. Got it. Found it. Joe Holzman, my king, and his heralds are. I believe they're done. I believe they're finished. Looking very cool.
Mm-hmm.
I think Joe is already. Yeah, Joe's already on there. Looking cool, Joe. Not bad for a night's work. And I believe that's it.
Yeah. So how many is that?
I think we're at about 25. So if you chat to their kiddies, I'll number them all up.
Okay. I might as well jump straight back in the chat then. Huh? Makes sense. Simon asks, guys, what size board would you need to build the Moria set or Balin's Tomb? Do you mean for the scenario? Is it 2x2?
Yeah, 2x2. I mean, there's certain versions of it that are 18 inches by 18 inches, but 2x2 is fine.
Yeah.
For the most versions of it. If you just mean Balin's Tomb.
Yeah.
If you want to do, if you're talking about Quest of the Ring Bearer specifically for the scenarios, I think Dwaradolph's are really odd-shaped boards that you'd have to kind of cut out some paths for, and the Khazad-dûm ones are 4x4.
Yeah. Larry's asking Sophie, can you use those card inserts at official GW events?
I've got a load of them coming, so hopefully.
But yeah. So how are we? Am I just picking a number?
No, we'll have heats again.
Okay. Dice cam.
Yeah, we'll do. So I've got 20. We've got 26. So it is a record, but as we've acknowledged, potentially it's not a. There's a lot of ways into that, aren't there? So potentially it's not as impressive as when we had 24 people all working on AMA. It's still cool though. Thanks for getting involved, guys. It's obviously the Halloween theme has really worked on people.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look how we're doing. So this is, of course, the draw to win one of our forthcoming Battle Streams Middle-earth dice.
Yeah.
There we go. So we have 26 entries. So what we're going to do is I'm going to roll. I've got a D20.
Yes.
And I'm going to roll it twice. And the first time we'll be looking for the first 13. So 1 to 13. And we'll have a finalist, and then we'll roll it again for the second 13, 1 to 13.
Yeah.
Re-rolling obviously 14 to 20s.
Yeah.
And then once we've got our 2 finalists, we'll roll the D20 again, and we'll say 1 to 10 is one person, 11 to 20 is the other. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds good.
So here's who you're hanging out for roll number 1 in order: Frederick Schultz, Tim Garlick, Hamish Gentles, Joe Holzman, Joshua Crosby, Chris Murphy, Dan Collister, Aaron Garner, Ashley Fisher, Alistair Van Duzer, Max Bolterdrill, Rain McCullough, and Cameron Cochran. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Steve,
Let's do it.
talk to me.
Happy birthday for next week.
Thanks.
Good action, mate. Good action.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Not
do
my
it.
first rodeo.
You can tell. Tension, mate. I like the tension build. It's good. It's good. It's
I'm
solid.
waiting for you, aren't
Go, man.
I? The 13. It's a 13. We snuck it in there. Who was the last one? It's Cameron Cochran. Cameron Cochran is a finalist. Cameron, congratulations, sir. Take your place in the chat. I think he's just gone to bed, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Cameron Cochran is our first finalist.
Okay.
So the second 13 in order: Harry Parkill, Callum Rutter, Richard Anderson, Jonathan Phoenix, Stuart Bland, Callum Moorsman, Larry Miller, Mark Greentree, James Harrison, Lexi Voyle, Edward Ball. Maybe. Fingers crossed we're not getting a. I can't work out what that is. 11. I'll plunge us into that. Dwalin Grudgebane and Carl John Daly. Okay, 1 to 13, and we're re-rolling 14 ups.
Yeah. Ooh.
Re-roll. Oh, it's a 9.
9.
So that is 1, 2, 3. It's James Harrison.
Ooh.
James Harrison, who of course flew over from Facebook to comment. So we have Cameron Cochran versus James Harrison
Down to 2.
for the dice. So we'll give it to Cameron Cochran because he was in the first heat on a 1 to 10.
Yeah.
James Harrison, second heat on 11 to 20.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
We ready?
Go on then.
It's James Harrison. It's a 16.
16.
It's a 16.
Oh, yes, well done.
James Harrison. Congratulations, sir. Winner, James Harrison. You are the winner of one of our Battle Streams We Love dice, which will hopefully be with people by the end of the year, is the plan.
Yeah.
So I will add you to our spreadsheet. If you, James, if you're still there, if you could make yourself known to me on Facebook, drop me a little PM or something so I'll make sure I know which James Harrison it is. I'm going to go on here now and update so we've got a record of it for the episode. And yeah, and then what will happen is we'll be we'll be sending it out to you soon, which is super exciting. So congratulations and well done and commiserations to everyone else who got involved tonight. It's awesome. Really appreciate you enjoying the Battle Streams theme. Yeah, our token has gone for episode and below 23 to James Harrison.
He's James from CCAM.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Oh,
Oh,
there
King
she
of the
is.
Dead.
There she is. There she is.
Not a she. Cool. And I am going to add it in because I've got a note section. I'm going to say record week 26 entries. Yeah, it was AM before on 24.
But yeah,
open brackets, but
yeah,
Halloween.
Halloween. Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. Congrats, James. I've got a record of that, and we'll post them out. It's cool. Oosh, and so on and so forth.
So, I feel that we've missed something.
What, a section?
Yeah.
Well, we haven't looked for a magazine, have we?
Yeah, that'll be what it is.
Because we didn't have a magazine to look for.
Yeah, that'll be what it is.
That's the bit that's missing.
Yeah, that's a big bit. It's like the.
Also, you've stopped me hobbying, so that bit's missing for me.
Yeah.
That's had a big I've lost a lot of sections tonight thanks to you.
Like what?
It's good to know though. Like obviously cleaning up is off the radar for Battle Streams as hobby content.
It was making my eyeballs rattle in their sockets.
I'm very sorry for that. I'm very sorry. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. Should we jump in? Chat. See what people chat about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you wanna?
Stay safe, Michael. So, birthday stream, Moria set or Barlin's Tomb, card inserts. Sophie says, I believe not. And Chris Murphy says, Larry, for such a small person, you're a huge troll. Don't ever change. Tension and people saying congratulations. Oh, and James Harrison actually said, woo the tension. I wonder if that was when he made it into a finalist. And then he writes in capitals, woo! People saying well done to James, which is awesome. Hopefully they'll be here. Larry says, hopefully the dice will be here for the end of the year so I can use them for all these tournaments that are happening. And I bet we'd smash that record if we streamed on Christmas Day.
Oh, God.
Do you think we'd get? Do you think we'd get loads of people on Christmas Day, or do you think we'd get no one on
I
Christmas
think
Day?
it'd be me and you. Be me and you sat here.
Divorced, me and you.
Try to come up with ideas of how we're going to get out of the doghouse.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Christmas Day would be a tough sell. I'd definitely like to do one like in the build up around like the 21st, 22nd, 23rd. You know, a very nearly Christmas stream. I think that'd be good fun. But you know, that's for another month.
Yeah.
Not quite next month as of yet. Not quite next month. Of course, we do have two very exciting things coming up. In November, you will see the first two videos in our Fantasy Fellowship campaign.
Yes.
Which is super exciting. Looking like hopefully the middle of the month, for about 2 weeks' time, for the prologue, which will be concerning Fantasy Fellowships. And then I think 1st of December is what my plan is for Farmer Maggot's Crop, to get that going. And then after that, hopefully we'll be doing one on the first of them every month will be the plan to unveil it. It's gonna be good fun. You like that?
They say when someone plays with the hair like that, it means something. It looks a bit different than when Lurtz was doing it.
That's what I bring to the role: sensuality.
Yeah.
You never see that side of him in the films.
Oh god.
And the cape. I don't know if I would have told you this a couple of years ago. This cape, surprisingly enough, it didn't come with the same costume. This was something like, I can't remember the name of it. Like, it wasn't quite explicit, but it was like winter princess cape. I think this is meant to be Anna's cape. I think this is a knockoff Anna cape.
Okay.
For your Arna fancy dress, but just perfect for the King of the Dead, really. It's a bit Frozen-y, I guess. But you know what I mean? It was one of those kind of absolutely couldn't sue them for it, but was clearly meant to help you dress up as Arna.
Loads of people do that with Frozen.
Oh, we'll do knockoff stuff. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff. It's definitely worth doing. Hey, I didn't make the models, mate. I just painted them. I just cleared my backlog. Made an advent calendar.
Oh dear. Where were we up to?
People saying congrats, I think. It's probably, oh no, we've got loads. It's Christmas Day. Simon Vall, you missed doing hobbying and painting. Yeah, well, that's it'll probably just be cleaning metal, plastic, or yeah, it probably is just metal because I've cleaned up AMA and no one kicked off. So it's the metal scratch. And Simon says be better off on Boxing Day. Yeah, I mean Boxing Day would be cool because everyone should have some new models.
No, but it won't work for me Boxing Day.
Yeah, absolutely. No, there's no word get off that.
No.
What about Sophie's saying New Year's might be fun. Do you have a family New Year's thing?
Well, we'll be seeing New Year in, won't we?
Yeah. Because we I don't know this year now. I don't know if it's like our New Year party suddenly dramatically changed about 5 years ago. When everyone in our group started having kids, and we decided that no one would go anywhere ever again. Yeah. But, I'll probably.
We still do stuff. We still do stuff New Year's Eve, but in the house, like the kids. So, the Chatty Man special's on.
The Chatty Man special. Well, we did Halloween Eve, so maybe it'll be like that. Maybe it'll be Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
Or New Year's Eve.
Eve. Yeah.
Eve.
It's a really busy time, isn't it? Especially like it's my birthday in between as well. Just saying, just dropping it in there.
I know it's your birthday, so the 27th.
27th, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm a good friend. So
put it in your diaries now. Damian's is Friday the 13th. It's the 11th of November.
Better.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do it on your birthday. That'd be good.
Oh, yeah, that won't float, would it? How would that work?
Happy birthday.
That definitely would not work. That would not work. Do you want me to show you what would happen on my birthday stream when you rock up singing that?
Yeah.
Let me show you exactly what would happen.
I'm curious as to what am I going to be looking at here. I'm on Zoom. What, is that the plug being pulled?
That's what would happen. That is exactly what would happen.
I'll come in person. Turn up your bedroom window.
I'll set the cat on you.
The king of the dead's natural bane. Cats have got king spirit bane.
Jeez. Oh.
Yeah, I mean we've got stuff like our friendship group from school. We've got a really tight group of mates from school, which is 20 years ago, which I think is quite unusual to be your schoolmates. But there's like 15 or 20 of us who now all have families and kids, so it becomes about 50 or 60 of us or something if we all meet. But since 2001, I think it is, every single year we've met up for drinks on the 23rd in a pub in our old hometown, the town we went to school, because we all travel home to see our folks at Christmas. And this year is the first year, I think, since 2001 that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
And it's gutting.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, part of me doesn't even want to do it on Zoom because it's just not the same. It's just not. But so maybe on the 23rd I'll be particularly morose and want to do some sort of stream, cheer me up stream or something. Emma's birthday's the 29th as well, so it's busy for us as well.
Yeah, it's a busy time. It's a weird one. We were toying with the idea of going away for New Year.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that's still on the cards now because we don't know what's happening this new tier malarkey thing. Who knows? I don't know. Play it by ear.
Indeed. Simon, Boxing Day, the massive doghouse. Green Tree says the massive doghouse. That's where we'd go. We'd go to Farmer Maggot's kennel. We'd have plenty of room. Sophie assumes we're still all housebound. Yeah. Chris says I'm likely to be working Christmas Day. That's rubbish. So I would watch. Yeah, but Steve just doesn't care about you, mate. Sorry, I tried. Dwalin says, "Night guys, happy Halloween." Larry says, "Wouldn't you mind?" Oh, for God's sake, it's the same joke. Damian wouldn't mind being in the doghouse. His is pretty roomy. Why would you, Callum? Why would you want to get out of that huge doghouse? It hasn't even been on the video. This is horrific. Imagine when it's on the scenario and all the dogs keep getting banished back to it and then they just don't want to come out because it's so good. Callum says when Lurtz plays with his hair, it means he's after man flesh. And Joe Kenny says, please stop that with the hair. That is troubling. Damian says, did you get that case off Sam Page?
Cape.
What case?
Cape.
Oh no, he made a beautiful Arna back at was that the first Seven Stones he was Arna?
I vaguely remember that. Yeah.
He was.
I thought I erased it from my memory. Thanks for bringing it back.
He was Coronation Arna, wasn't he? This is Travelling Arna's Cape, of course. Oh my God! Look at this from nowhere. Simon Voyle, guys, what got you both into the hobby, and how old were you at the time?
You're like hobby from day dot, right?
Yeah, I was 9 or 10.
Yeah.
I don't actually remember, but I'd read The Hobbit and I'd read Lord of the Rings, and I had a family friend who had historical miniatures, like 15mm stuff, and he had loads of it, big layout in his bedroom, and he was into Tolkien and stuff, and he showed me this stuff, and I thought it was really cool. He used to paint with Humbrol paints. He had loads of Airfix kits, and I got somehow, I don't know the connection to Games Workshop, but I somehow found White Dwarf 168. Was the first one. It had some Man of War stuff in it, and I feel like I got some Man of War Orc Wyvern riders. Because they were I think they reminded me of Fellbeast, and in fact I painted my first one black because they reminded me of like Lord of the Rings Fellbeast. And I think they were the first ones I got, and then I got Advanced Hero Quest, which is the first box game I got, and that was kind of my starting point. So it was some combination of liking Tolkien and having this family friend, I think. And then basically got into Warhammer 3rd, 4th edition, and went down the rabbit hole no end from about 10 to 20 really. That was me.
Yeah, I never played as a kid. I had Hero Quest, the game. I had Advanced Hero Quest, but never actually played it. And I still got it. It's at the studio. And then didn't do anything to do with that till around the time Two Towers came out, and my son shown interest in the, funnily enough, Battle Games in Middle Earth magazine, and yeah, that was it. Started painting with him, and the rest is history. Here I am today, a massive nerd.
Huge nerd. He's such a loser, this guy.
And that was it. That's how I got into it.
Never look back.
Hooked, man. Hooked. It's a wholesome hobby.
Incredibly wholesome. I found, I know a lot of people sent us really nice messages over like lockdown about these kind of streams and like the regularity of them like helping, which is lovely. But I've certainly found I've had an incredibly stressful time at work, and I still am at the moment. But I've changed my work-life balance. I've made because I'm in a decent position at work that I can, that I've left work at work as much as possible, and I'll come home and I hobby more than I ever have before, and it completely de-stresses me. I like have an incredibly stressful sort of 8-9 hours, and then a completely unstressful couple of hours in the evening.
You know what's funny?
And I found that's really helped.
You know what's funny about you saying that? The fact that you try to be serious and you dress like the King of the Dead.
Why? Why can't I be serious?
Don't, man.
Don't be afraid
Don't,
of
man.
trying
Don't do it, man.
Don't be afraid of trying it.
I'm afraid of liking it.
But yeah, it's like, and it's definitely, it's helping me. Like the hobby, definitely. Like it's the only reason I was able to make all that scenery for the campaign, because I somehow was able to channel my stress into it.
Yeah.
Really weird. And normally, as little as like 6 months ago or a year ago, when I got stressed at work, it meant that I had to come home and work more. But I've kind of gone. I've put my foot down and work. Gone, no, I'll do these hours, and I'll work some weekends and work some evenings because I have to. But that's my time. You don't get me. You don't get me from 10 till 1 in the morning.
No, it's true. It is true. These I mean, streaming, YouTube's part of my hobby now as well, and I've had a crap couple of weeks, and today was a nightmare day. It just runs so late. Like everything that could go wrong today did, and I think the only thing, the light at the end of the tunnel, was no one was coming on here tonight just to act silly, talk nonsense, talk about toys, and it's fun. It's a lot of fun, and the amount of people now that are joining us on these streams is
cool.
It's crazy. It's crazy, and you know the feedback's great, and it's basically just us acting like a pair of idiots, really. I mean, normally we should be doing this in private, but instead we've chosen to air it on the interweb.
You know what's funny about that? You sitting there trying to be serious, and you dress like that.
Got my pins out.
Yeah. That's more distracting than the hair. Imagine it. Legs and hair together like that. So there we go. Let's see if anyone is chatting away. Carl Daly, I'll be all over a Christmas Boxing Day stream, but no way I'll be allowed to drink off. I think we're moving a week before Christmas, so I might cancel Christmas Day to do a house unboxing.
Ooh, I did that once.
Chris Muppet says Warrington is supposed to be lovely at New Year. If you're going away somewhere, Steve.
I'm sure as people will tell you, the chat, Warrington is never lovely at any time.
Poor Warrington. Let's not go back there.
Yeah.
That was.
Let's not go back there. Let's not go back there. Apparently.
Let's not go back to Warrington. Joe Kelly says Steve's new background inspired me to reorganise my home office hobby space. 5 hours working on it today, and it's looking good. Only negative was seeing my 500+ model backlog waiting for me.
Thanks, man.
I turned it into a good thing though. It does look great, by the way, mate. He's done a really good job on that. I catalogued my collection over lockdown, and I'm in a similar position to you. I think it's about 700 to 800 unpainted at the moment, but it doesn't scare me as much anymore because of things like this. Just painting 10 Moria goblins and getting them done. I don't know. Something's changed in me. Something has changed within me.
Chipping away.
Something is not the same. I'm through with playing by the rules of someone else's game, and so on and so forth. Joe, he also has a good sized stash of scenery. God, try saying that 10 times fast. still in package. 3 Citadel Woods, 3 Osculious Ruins, and more. Someday. Well, indeed. Aaron Garner is hitting the hay, chaps. Great stream and a productive night, Aaron. Simon got into the hobby as a teen who suffered mental health issues and depression. I found painting would help me, so my granddad bought me the Minds of Mario box set. Such a lovely story.
Yeah. And do you know what? I mean, it's not to that extent, but this. I think the reason I still do it is I never knew that I was going to like it, and the reason I liked it so much when I started to hobby with my lad, and I think I've said it before. It kind of took all the stresses of day-to-day life. You just forget about all that whilst you're concentrating on this little figure in front of you and you're painting it, or you're writing an army list, or you're reading a new, scenario or whatever. It just, everything else kind of just drifts. All that stress drifts off behind you, and you forget about it for a little period of time. And it's great.
Yeah,
I think it is really good for up here. I think it's really good.
Yeah, I agree. I found that more this year. I feel like I've finally settled on a decent balance for me.
Yeah.
In terms of like not being stressed at the things I'm not painting, enjoying the things I am, and somehow being more productive because of it.
Yeah. That's good.
But yeah, thank you for opening up there, Simon. That's lovely to hear, and I'm sure your granddad will or is very proud of you. Carl, who obviously missed the start of the stream, he just naively says Warrington has a great IKEA. I've not been in. I dare not. I drive past it quickly on my way to my nan's in Liverpool. There's some. If you're a fan of Warrington, Carl, you don't want to go and watch this back. The first half hour was some pretty dark anti-Warrington material.
Tough. I mean, I'm not even from Warrington. I don't go to Warrington. But even I.
And Steve expressed his reasons why.
It was getting heavy. It was getting a bit heavy.
It's getting a bit anti-Warrington. Yeah. It's a bit too negative for our streams. These are positive streams. There's no room for that kind of. There's no. Oh, I've got to give a shout out to this. I hope it's not just on his Patreon, but Benji, our very own Benji B, who has started his own channel. He was doing a little promo stuff for Halloween, and he's just said he's posted it. Now I hope it's on his channel, rather than it just being a patron thing. But he's got some sort of. It's obviously just been published because it's Halloween morning. I think he's filmed some sort of. It's kind of titled. You should watch this. It's really creepy. Oh, it's not on the channel. Maybe it's a little patron only treat. Oh, I apologise. Become a patron. He's doing amazing stuff on there. He's doing really, really great stuff. So jump over there, and his production values are through the roof. It's awesome. Yeah. Benji's Hobbies, and it's Ben's new channel. And he's done. I'm not sure what it's going to be, but I think he's set up like a time lapse camera. And he's going to have caught something on camera. I'm quite excited to see what he's come up with. It's quite good fun. Green Tree says, unfortunately, I must sleep. Thank you very much tonight. Even better than normal. Can you believe this, Steve? Happy Halloween. Thanks, Green Tree. That's lovely. Rich Anderson says, he's curious to know about the total model count you guys have, including other games. I tried to catalogue mine a while back, but got too depressed listing all my unpainted and unfinished products.
I wouldn't.
Even Crow.
I couldn't even guess. Like I have no clue. Like it'd be a stupendous amount.
Stupendous.
Yeah, it would make you physically sick, I think.
Can you give us a sort of figure that might make us physically sick?
I don't know. I have a lot of painted stuff, and I've got
more than 50.
I've got. Yes.
More than 50, okay.
Probably that's just one box.
One box of unpainted metal ring roads.
unpainted Aragon from the original Fellowship. Yeah, so many. Yeah. I have no clue. Like, not even...
Really?
Yeah, not a clue. A lot. Just a lot is all I'll say. I don't want to know.
How many I've got?
Go on.
1,611. I think. That's according to... I'll just open up my spreadsheet. There's a chance. I reckon my Brie guys aren't there, so I think it's 1,614 actually. But yeah, that's mine, 1,611. And at the moment, it's so close. I needed to finish those goblins. Do you know? I'm close to a really, really historic moment.
Go on.
I've got 798 painted.
Ooh.
I've got 813 painted, unpainted.
Ooh.
So when I finish those goblins, I'll have more painted than unpainted. I think for the first time ever. And it's still, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still about 800 unpainted, but something about that feels positive.
Think of it this way. How long has it took you to paint those 800?
About 10 years. Why?
Because that's at least how
What's
long.
your point?
And how many models are going to come out in the next 10 years that you're going to buy?
Yeah, well, I'll get them painted within 10 years, as long as I don't have any more children, and or my existing children don't take up more of my time than before I didn't have children, and Games Workshop don't release any models.
Yeah.
So
what's the likelihood of those things happening?
Golden, really. Really see the issue. But yeah, that's why it's quite fun. I quite like. I did it in lockdown. I've never done it before, and I sort of thought, it was one of those days where I was like, I've literally got nothing else to do. I'll do it, and it was quite good. I liked it. It's been quite helpful for my collection. So
there's no way
you can find it.
No way.
No way. It's not worth the risk. But yeah, what did you get to, Rich? Joe Achilles, Simon. Hobbying painting can be very therapeutic. If you put on nice music, and even better, an entertaining stream. You'll be smiling. I'm just going to check. He doesn't say something along the lines of "this one's also good," but I think he's being incredibly kind, Joe, and saying that we are an entertaining stream. Thank you. That's lovely. Dylan says Wolverhampton, where I live, once got voted the 5th worst city in the world. Warrington is probably a lovely place to live. Carl says, didn't Warrington produce the greatest United player of all time, Jesse Lingard? You leave your Lingard hating at home.
Do you know what? I think Lingard has got a rough end of the stick. I think. I think he's.
I agree entirely.
I think he's a decent player.
Carl says, I'm going to catalogue my stuff when I box it up for the house move. It'll be the last thing I box up the morning of the move. Good choice. That's a sensible time to do it. Rich said I was an 8th edition Warhammer player with about 7 or 8 armies. Oh my God. A disgusting amount of infantry. Simon says that was back when it first came out. I left the hobby 3 or 4 years ago. Then when I found the channel last month, I dived back into the hobby and found I'm not so stressed. Stuff like that makes me want to cry. So thank you.
Yeah, it's good.
Really genuinely lovely to hear that. I've realised that I'm just looking at some comments here, but I realise that I'm trying to be sincere whilst
looking like that. That's looking odd.
You gave us your word. But yeah, thanks. That is absolutely lovely. And who knows, maybe this wretched silliness is part of what you enjoy about the channel. Rich Anderson says that's impressive, Damian. Probably quite unusual to have more painted than unpainted. Yeah, well, it certainly is for me because I don't think I've ever had it. I don't know. Some people are more disciplined than me, but I think most of us have got a massive pile of shame. Simon says that I'd get more painted if you let me clean my models up. And he's right.
Yes, very true.
And Joe looks like he's in a very similar position to me. 527 painted and 582 unpainted. So similarly, he needs, 38? That's 50. So he needs to paint about 25 more to tip over into more painted than unpainted. Chris Maverick says he's off to bed. Good night, everyone. Thanks for another great stream. Not a problem. It's been a pleasure. And Harry Parkhill has officially finished his 3 Spectres on the stream. What a result. He's putting them on the whip thread now. And Larry Miller, hilarious as ever, comes in to ask Simon where he would find an entertaining stream. And yeah, Joe agrees. Yeah, he does mean this one most entertaining. You're very kind. Joe, I do only need to finish 1 more model to hit a new milestone. I've currently painted the same number of models this year as I did last year. Awesome.
Nice,
congrats.
Nice.
I've done more than last year. I've smashed it. I'm well chuffed with what I've done already. Even if it's completely ground to a halt in the last 2 weeks while I've built hedges. And Joe says, where else can one get good hobby talk, a bit of humour and costumes all in one place? And the anticipation of Steve painting a model one day is growing.
I used to.
You're
I used to
kidding
paint.
yourself.
I used to paint. I will paint. I will paint. I've set up. I've got another station there, ready to go, and I found my old GoPro 5, which I can hook up as another webcam.
Cool.
So
Steve was very clear tonight. I think he had a wretched day. I think tonight was a beers night for Steve.
Yeah, there's no way I'd have paid tonight. There's no way. If it was feet up, Gollum mask on, away we go.
What a time to be alive. Stephen Crow. I think we'll go to bed. Should we have a little look at this?
Yeah.
Next week, or 2 weeks' time, next issue, we are back. And I think, I was just thinking about this earlier. I meant to check while you were chatting about something, and I forgot to. If I go to our channel, am I mad to think, see if this loads. Let's think about what our previous streams were. Because we did Quest for the Ring Bearer special.
Yeah.
Load. All right, let's have a look. Videos. This is 20. So this is 23 Halloween special, of course.
Yeah.
22. Oh no, I'm talking absolute rubbish.
Yeah, you're talking rubbish.
I thought we'd done a few specials, but yeah, the last one was 22. Fair enough. Absolute nonsense. You can ignore that entirely. So yeah, we are back with picking up the campaign. We're going on to issue 21. This is the third of the 4 issues journeying through Moria, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
We get some stuff about Warriors of the Fellowship and profiles, which is quite funky. We get a Balin's Tomb scenario.
Nice.
Which is pretty awesome, and it's a very different one.
Mm.
Quite a cool. It'll be worth thinking about the winning conditions. It's very unlike a lot of Balin's Tomb scenarios. It was quite cool. Come back to the model, and then you get a really good guide. You get an 8-page guide for how to make Balin's Tomb. It's really good, and that's what you come up with.
Yeah, it's cool.
And as we've said, I think I can't remember which one it was. Was it the Watcher in the Water Week? Or no, it was the last Moria one. Suddenly the scenery has now jumped up. The scenery's now at the sort of level you'd want to build it now. So lots to look forward to. And what model came with it, Steve?
Was it Gimli? Boom, 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 boom.
Gimmers, at last we get our Gimli module, 21 issues in. So really simple one for the stream next time, guys. Any Gimli model.
Everyone's got a Gimli model that's sat there unpainted. Everybody.
Absolutely.
I've got about 100.
Do you know, are you going to be doing one? Dare I suggest it?
I'm going to, if I do, it's going to be the Defenders of Rohan.
Get your own ideas.
Well,
I say that. This model has been primed, ready for this issue for 3 months, 4 months, 5 months or something, for ages. He was always going to be my Gimli.
Mm.
And I've changed it. And I've changed it in light of, don't know if you heard about this.
Some
book came out. Came out
yeah,
not long ago. It's quite a popular book. And what with the old Breaking of the Fellowship Legion, I'm going to do Breaking of the Fellowship Gimli.
Nice.
Because I've kind of almost accidentally painted the Breaking of the Fellowship this year. Aragorn, Frodo, Sam, Legolas. And so I was like, I could do that Gimli instead.
Yeah.
And he actually, because of our changes for COVID for our SPG schedule, he's going to be more useful than the Defenders of Rohan one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm going to dig him out. I don't know where he is. He's in a box somewhere. The spreadsheet will tell me. And I'm going to try and get him done. And I'll try and actually do some painting on that stream. If I'm allowed.
I'll try. I'll see how I feel.
So yeah, that is in 2 weeks' time, which is Friday the 13th of November.
Ooh. Hockey masks are optional.
Hockey masks?
Is it hockey masks? Oh no, Friday the 13th is Michael Myers, isn't it?
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, Michael Myers.
Yeah, Halloween is hockey masks.
Halloween's today.
Yeah.
I think for the end of this, do you know what? I'm going to go casual.
I think that actually might look a little bit scarier.
Yeah. I remember this was my look at the quiz for Warhammer World in the evening. This was casual King of the Dead.
Mm.
After he's had a crazy night out.
After he's had a 2 round the back and sides.
Absolutely, definitely 2.
Right, I think
there we go.
Let's nail the rest of the chat and then because my eyes are going.
Absolutely, I agree. Let's see what people are saying and say good night. Hobby chat. So Carl said, I hadn't ever thought about cataloguing until Damian's vlogs. We use your spreadsheet idea as my basis. Absolutely. If it's any use, I'm happy to share my spreadsheet. I'm not particularly good at spreadsheets, but it at least has something that worked for me in it. For my collection, it might be a starting point, but equally, you might be far more comfortable just setting it up yourself, to be honest. Simon says, Steve, paint. Not seen that yet. He has painted. It has been known.
Do you remember the first couple? Like I painted 5 goblins.
Yeah,
I painted like 5 urukai.
Yeah, that was because you were still on probation.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, come on, you love this. You're well up for this. And then the week after, I'm on the beers, mates.
Party time! Ain't nobody got time for that!
Larry says my favourite part of the stream is when Steve closes the unused palette.
I have the best intentions. I do get my palette out.
Get your palette out for the lads. Been seeing what great stream as usual, guys. I've mostly been sorting out my painted bolt action and SBG minis while chilling to music and enjoying my booze. That sounds like a cracking Friday evening, Gwyn. Thanks for joining in. Carl, I've already got Gimli primed and all ready for that week. Awesome, Carl. If you tell us which Gimli it is in the chat before we get there, we will read it out. Ben Seymour is after a Halloween TTG shirt. He hopes it arrives soon.
Yeah, they were what day is it today? Friday. They posted Wednesday. So you should
hopefully arrive for tomorrow.
Yeah,
Halloween and all that.
You should get it. You should have got it today, I think. You went first class.
Haven't had mine. Awkward. Simon Vall has got his Gimli primed. Awesome news. And Joe Holzman's got that. Oh, this is cool. People are planning ahead. I like this. Joe Holzman's also got Gimli sat on his desk, primed and ready. Joe says, "Oh, no, you're off again. That means episode 24 will be magazine issue number 21." Yeah, did we have 1 week where they were the same?
What's that?
I think we had 1 week where the issue and the episode were the same.
Yeah, once we got there once. Done it.
Yeah, completed it. No. Joe Hosman is doing the Defenders of Rohan. And Carl Day is saying shades of a mint green gold dust there. Mint green gold dust. What sprinkling was it?
Shades of mint green gold dust.
When I took off the wig, it means something. It must be the face paint or something. Sorry. But Harry says you're right about Friday the 13th. It's Jason with the hockey mask. Well, obviously, yeah. Classic Friday the 13th. Voorhees. Rich Anderson, catalogue your paint schemes as well, guys. That's a good tip.
Yeah, I always forget.
I'll try and do that now if I'm ever doing anything like a regiment or something. Frederick managed to assemble the Betrayer, the Undying, the Shadow Lord. Awesome news. Larry Miller, I went to brush my teeth and I see the Kings had a trim. Indeed. I thought I'd go casual for the sign-off. But Harry says Michael Myers from Halloween. His mask is actually a William Shatner mask. That is true. That's a very funny fact. Sophie Wilkinson is absolutely wonderful stream. Thank you. Looking forward to the next one. Thanks, Sophie. It's always great to have you in as ever. Didn't try and sell too much out this week, so I'm sorry about that. We'll try harder next time. Frederick Shorts, Damian without the wig looks like a low budget Pirates of the Caribbean cosplay. Whoa, low budget. Low budget. Carl Daly is going to be painting the original Fellowship Gimli that came in. Oh, that came in the magazine. That's an awesome idea. That's the one I painted a few weeks ago as well. It's awesome. Larry must retire now, as we all will. Frederick's got a metal and a plastic Gimli for next week. Harry's got more Gimlis. If I'm around, I'll paint a couple.
Yeah.
Larry has got a Gimmers prepared, ready for breaking the Fellowship. Oh, the Wrestler Gold Dust. I don't know who the Wrestler Gold Dust is.
Yeah,
I must confess. But fair enough. And we are caught up with the chat. And that is it. Boom. Please do not comment. It will not count. And you may still be charged. But that is us. Steve, it's not really been a long one because we started late, but it's been a late one, I should say. But for us, it's been a blast, mate. Yes,
always fun.
As ever.
Yes.
Happy Halloween.
Yeah.
Thank you for the effort you made with your costume. Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's a Halloween coloured t-shirt.
It is. I love it. It's great. It's been super fun, and thank you all as ever for getting involved and joining in with our frolics and our fun. As ever, please make sure that if you haven't somehow, that you do like the video and you put it on. Put it on.
I'm taking this bad boy in.
Oh yeah, for Anna, yeah. Wake her up in the dark. Happy Halloween.
Hello.
Is that your Gollum?
I can't do Gollum. I'm not good at it.
Please make sure that you have subscribed to the channel. And go and check out our trailer if you haven't done it already, and give us a comment on that. That'd be super. And should you wish to contribute to the runnings of the channel and that new campaign, you can become a member of our Patreon stream and our awesome Patreon community. But there is no pressure on you whatsoever to do that. Steve, anything else from you?
No, just thank you, everyone. It seemed like the perfect time to shut up shop. Everyone's dropping off and going to bed. I've hit a brick wall in the last half hour. I think it's just got up on me. But yes, it's been a pleasure, and it has rounded off with a nice end to a terrible day.
Oh,
So
God, dear.
thank you to everyone.
Is that not what Battle Streams
Yes,
does?
thank you, everyone, for joining us. And thank you, Damian, for coming in your Elsa outfit. It was great.
It's Elsa gone to sea, doesn't it? Elsa, this is Frozen 3, the later years.
But yeah, that's it. We will see you in a fortnight. Patrons, we will be chatting to you constantly as we do. Well, to be fair, I'm like a fly on the wall. I just like to see what everyone's talking about. But we'll see you in the Patreon chat. And in between then, if you're not a patron, we'll see you in the GBHL or the other Lord of the Rings groups, things like that. But yeah, we'll see you soon. Look forward to
Happy Halloween.
Take care.
Can I stop waving yet? Or... oh my God. What is that? Oh, viewers, yeah. Well, that's bound to happen, isn't it? At that time, it's down to 22, but there's still, as long as it's 22, there's still 20 people watching it. It's cool. But yeah, once you get one's kind of our latest cut off anyway, isn't it? Like beyond that, I don't mind staying up a bit later than that, but you will obviously have a